Greetings, travelers. Welcome back to Goldbound. We find ourselves in the heart of Arathi Highlands. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Greetings, travelers. Hello, hello, AA, yo. First, cheers to the coffee, guys. We're back. We had a little hardcore day yesterday, but we're back on Goldie today. We got some stuff to farm. We got some wood to chop. There's no beating around the bush today. We're on a timeline. So I am in the old version right now, so I want to go double check on a couple of mobs here, just the Shadowcasters, and then we're gonna swap to BFA, and it's time to farm some deep sea satin. Yep. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, guys. We need those bags.
Greetings, travelers.
Yo, Solaz. Greetings, traveler. What is good? Let's cook, Jaeger. We're gonna turn up the dial on the frying pan. We're cooking up some bag slots. We already got one deep sea bag. Look at that thing. Let's look at this side by side with one of the 30 slot bags. How can I get it side by side? There we go. Look at that comparison. 8 more slots in the bags. So we have to farm up. I guess I think I have, how much deep sea satin do I have right now? I have 2 deep sea satin. We need to farm 3 more bags, which is 28 deep sea satin, minus 2. So we have 82 deep sea satin we have to farm today. Actually, like, not too bad. I'm sure we can do it. This has been my go-to spot as well. Like, while I'm doing, like, most zones, I'll have somewhat of a slightly AFK farm. Whether it's capping a rare or doing something like that. This one here has been my editing farm. Like, if I'm editing or working on a secret challenge or something like that, I like to camp these trolls because they take a while to respawn, but they have that crazy chest drop, right? So there's like 3 that come up. You kill them, wait 6 minutes, kill 3, wait 6 minutes. So it's pretty chill. Let's see if we pull the chest right now. Nope. Not today. A secret challenge, you say? This one, yeah. I got a new secret challenge in the works. It's a World of Warcraft. I'll tell you this. A little bit of the early drop, the early crew drop of info. It is a World of Warcraft one-off video. Gold challenge in classic World of Warcraft. It might take a while to come out, but it's in the works. It's in the works. It's what I'm doing while relisting auctions on Goldie, not on Goldie, but on my transmog alts, which now takes about an hour every morning. So I figure I may as well put that repost time to another challenge as well. It is a bit too bad that I can't repost live, because I start my morning now with like an hour of reposting, which is kind of ideal for chatting. I just don't want to leak my alts. I guess I could go full cam, but like full cam for an hour is kind of crazy. How many slots do the biggest have? The bags have 30 slots. So the bags we're farming today, which we should get started right away here. The deep sea bags, I've already made 1. They do have 30 slots. Let me vendor off this stuff. Can't they do an hour of hardcore while I post? I think posting and doing hardcore and chatting might be a bit too much for hardcore. I think it has to be a low stakes thing you're doing while reposting, just in case I get distracted and die. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, may as well take Rippling real quick. Actually, while we're in this phase, in the old version, I will do a quick rare loop, perhaps. I've gotten a lot of loot already from the rares, but I wouldn't mind checking again on Saruks. Eat something that's good for you, maybe just down a random packet of bulldog sauce. Some Jaeger lore, love it. Fresh out. Can always restock, you know. It doesn't look like Saruk is up. As a classic player, 30 slots is absurd. It is. It is absurd. Like, this is my entire bag space on my classic character is one deep sea bag, I think. So, yeah, I'll go check on Geomancer, although I already have the Gemstone Dagger. But I think he has some other stuff, too. And then I'll check on Nimar as well. And then we're going to go to BFA version of Arathi. And we're farming bags today, guys. Good morning. You woke up and your Hakar Blades Ancient Pattern sold for 245k. Yo, that's a big payday. Let's go. Speaking of big paydays, it's a crazy segue, but wait. I just want to have my worth it tracker up. I want to see the gold as it goes up. As we do raw gold. Is this more than farming water and air elementals? Yeah, those trolls, it's more of like a really rare transmog angle. It's less for the ogres. There's the troll dark weavers that can spawn. They aren't on a hyper spawn and only 3 spawn. And they share a spawn with another troll. So it's kind of like you get 1 to 2 kills per 6 minutes. And it's a really low drop rate item. Kind of similar to some of the transmog farms we were doing in Loch Madan, where they didn't hyper spawn and there's a rare item. Makes it hard for other people to farm it. So that's what I was doing there. But it's not one we can just sit down and farm for hours. It's more of like a chill AFK farm. Or I think like once we're a bit deeper into the zone, we'll probably be doing dual gathering and stop at the ogre mound to kill the trolls every loop. That's my estimate. Justin T, good evening. San Francisco, good morning. We got some worldwide travelers out here, different time zones. I love it. I do have some... You'll see some different loot here that isn't necessarily from our current zone. I was recording a little bit of footage that I basically... I'm editing up the video, right? In the last little bit of Badlands, I didn't get the best footage of Ultimate Legacy of Tyr, so I had to do another run to get some B-roll. So I have like 2 items from Ultimate Legacy of Tyr. I'm just vendoring them probably. Okay, those are all good. These all get the pass here. You remember making those bags, the deep sea bags back in BFA, thinking you would never need more bag space? They're massive, dude. They're actually massive. What are, like... I'm kind of curious now. Like, what is the biggest current content bag? Containers, bags... There's 38 slots here. Is that... That's midnight. Sunfire Silk Pack. 38. So we're close to, like, what will be the max. Like, we're 8 slots off each bag, which is kind of crazy. 8 slots more is actually insane. Then there's Duskweave, which is 36. Azurweave, which is 34. Oh, so they basically add 2 per expansion. I never really noticed that before. Gonna get 3 more bags today, hopefully. I'll set a farming bar tracker, actually, once we get going here. Because we have 2 deep sea sacked, and I said I was gonna farm more off stream. I ended up just farming trolls. Going for the rare drop, because it's like, this is a better, like, you play farm, whereas the trolls is a better, like, if I'm editing or writing scripts farm. So I ended up doing trolls offline, and I'll do Satin online. But we'll go back to the 4th War, and then let me get my add-ons. There we go. Farming bar. Reload that bad boy up. Wowhead confirms 38. Yeah, the midnight. I don't even have those midnight bags on my main. I think my mains have like deep sea bags. I feel like once I got deep sea, it was kind of chill, you know? Okay, so we need to craft 3 more bags, which require 28 deep sea satin each. So we need a total of 84 deep sea satin. Let's go. Let's do it. Will I do a mailbox clear today? Will not be mailbox clearing today, though. Well, I might offline. I don't know. We've I've been reposting the transmog characters. I can see what's coming in. We haven't done too much trade good farming, so it's mostly transmog and like raw gold. Like a little bit of trade goods, of course. Like I got some like gold thorn and whatnot, but I don't think, unless when I check after stream, unless we sold something crazy, I don't think we'll be at the token this week. But I might do it offline. I gotta decide when I want to do the clear for the video. May you have a guild invite? Oh, yeah. Did you apply here? Let me just go through the applicants. Doing your own challenge. Let's go. Quill bees. Freckled Goblin. The best way to get in, especially with like the cross realm names and stuff, is the if you go to the guild finder, there should be an application. Let me just make sure the application is live. Yeah, it's still live here for recruitment. That's the best way to apply to the guild. That way I can just go in and accept, versus having to like get the name and the realm on a /invite. Yeah, the zone hasn't switched over, so the rares here won't give us any loot. That's okay. How do we get the recipe to train for that bag? All I see are rares. All I see are BFA trainers in their capitals. Honestly, Keys, I did not expect it. However, while exploring Stormguard Keep, because Alliance controls the keep right now, in this corridor, there's like 7 BFA trainers, and there's a tailoring trainer. So I was able to learn BFA tailoring from Stormguard. And, or Cultier tailoring, which is great because we can also get Tide Spray Linen and Deep Sea Satin here. The Deep Sea Satin is kind of hard to come by. We get a ton of linen. But yeah, that's how it was so unexpected. Like, we stumbled upon it live. And, let's just say the course of the next 10 hours of farming changed. I think the first bag took, like, I made 1 bag so far. I wanted to level it up and get the recipe because if, for example, if Horde captures Stormguard Keep, which the zone in the BFA version, it does like swap back and forth. So if the Horde capture it, it becomes a Horde zone, and I wouldn't be able to use the trainer. So I made sure to level it up to get the deep sea bag. And then I level it up to 85 to get rank 2, which saves 2 deep sea satin per craft. And then I bought a bunch of the nylon thread from the vendor, just in case we lose the vendor. Because, like, I want to have it locked and loaded to have full bags. I should honestly, eventually, like, maybe get more for alts and stuff. Have we bought threads I needed? Yeah, I dropped about, like, 800 gold on the thread, the nylon thread. The Cultier thread, which the vendor beside him does sell. So we have the thread. I hope... Well, I mean, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, waiting for the phase to swap over. The way the zone works, and we'll really, like, get granular on this as well in the video. But the way the zone works... First Deep Sea Satin of the day, by the way. We can kill the rares once. As you can see, there's no rares on my map. It's only 1 rare kill with loot per ownership of Stormguard. So once the Horde take over Stormguard, all the rares loot tables will reset. Problem is, that does not happen very often. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. We kind of want Horde to take over because then we can kill the rares again. The rares give us soulbound transmog that we can't sell. The rares give us mounts that we can't sell. But some of the rares give us pets, potentially, that we could sell. So there is a tiny gold angle there if we get lucky on battle pets. But then, if the Horde take over and we get new rares, we no longer have access to the trainers, right? The Stormguard trainers will be gone with them, so, yeah. So it is a double-edged sword. And I don't know exactly how the mechanics work. I think it's like somewhat of a timer. But I think, yeah, I think playing can assist. But, I don't know. I think the upside of the battle pets, I feel like I'd rather just have it stay Alliance. You know what I mean? Because I think it's time gated. Like, I don't think you can speedrun it if you have a bunch of people. I don't know if you can. I don't really know how it works though, so that's also a fair point there. Can I make a Horde ult? No, I can't. But like, it's not like Winter Grasp where you can like win the battle in an hour. This is like a 2 to 4 week event that it swaps over. I think it takes quite a while. But yeah, I don't know if it's server specific. I think the zone is cross region, right? Like it's just Arathi cross region versus a server thing. But yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, definitely a double-edged sword to swap the phase. So far, I have 1 kill in all the rares, no mounts, and no pets. Although we do have a couple stream streakers coming in. Third low 88 with the 90 stream streak. Let's go. 10 away from the 100 bomb. Ransom with the 50 stream streak. We're streaking. Let's go. Yeah, guys, as you can see, we're getting a little bit of raw gold from this. But the deep sea satin is pretty slow. Sometimes the fishermen are dropping a lot. Created an alt. You mine the heck out of burning steps. Each node will progressively give you more XP on your main. Don't have the same. I don't understand how one did it, but not the other. Any ideas? Wait. So you made an alt. You mine the heck out of burning steps. Each node will progressively give more XP on your main. You don't have the same. I'm sorry, I don't know if I understand your question. You're not getting XP from mining on a certain character? I have one alt, level it up, and come kill the rares again. I made it kind of a stipulation of the alt, because like the alt is to kind of patch the hole of the 2 profession limit in WoW. So I can't use the alt to like double up on mechanics. So like I can't use the alt to double up on raid clears and stuff like that. So I wouldn't use the alt for doubling up on rare kills either. But it would work. On your alt, you get more XP, up to 1250, but in the main, you get 100 XP. Oh, so that's kind of what happens once you, basically, the nodes in the overworld will give you a ton of XP until you pass, like, the Chromie time phase. So that's why Goldie gets, like 100 XP per node. It's because I'm technically in, like, midnight content now. Whereas if you're level 50, you get an insane amount of XP per node, like thousands. So it's just based on the level. Once you're to threshold, I don't know what level it is now. It might be 70s. No, it's definitely 80s. Because the same thing with Traveler. Like once we hit level 80, you have to go to midnight to get the big juicy XP from herbs and ore. That's generally how I've seen it. So I'm assuming your main is somewhere between level 80 and 90. If your main isn't between 80 and 90, then I don't know what's happening. go check out the mercenaries as well. Hersey, the cycle is 3 weeks between ownership, just checked. Man, 3 weeks is crazy. So the cycle on Arathi between Horde and Alliance ownership, it's like a set time period versus like completing tasks. And it's 3 weeks. We might not get a change of ownership while we're in the zone. Any pickpocket farm on these guys? Unfortunately, I have looked at the loot tables of every mob in Arathi, both BFA version and old version. I have not found a pickpocket farm. There are, like, you can pickpocket them, but there's nothing, like, unique. In the classic version, like the pre-BFA version, they do have battered junk boxes. That's a junk box we're pretty familiar with. And one that doesn't have any cool things on the tables, unfortunately. Any leather farm? I think there'll be a leather farm. Yes. I think there'll be like a open world leather farm for sure. It's one that I do want to test out, but I can't really test it until I get these bags finished up. Because I can't really unlearn my profs until I get all the bags crafted. But I definitely think it'll be like a leather angle, dual gathering angle, raw gold angle, rare angle, and hope I'd hope that the backlog transmog alt sells some items angle. Yeah. We'll see though. First things first is the bags, and then I kind of want to do dual gathering. See how that goes, and then well, you know what? Maybe I'll do the bags and then skinning, because I personally feel like dual gathering is going to be better than skinning. So I should leave that for last so that I can level up skinning, try it out, dump it, then do dual gathering, and probably end up juicing dual gathering quite a bit. But yeah, as far as these bags go, I think, I mean, down the road we can probably craft them to sell, but they sell for 200 to like 800 gold. So I think the bags might be a decent little farm if we end up just like by virtue of farming the zone, getting like extra resources. But yeah, we shall see. I think the time investment to get the bags, like when we have to farm the materials ourselves, it's probably not the best farm. I think the best farm for for tailoring, since we get so much tide spray linen here, tide spray linen is a lot easier to come by, would be a tailoring enchanting shuffle. Because in Stormguard Keep we also have the Cultier and enchanting trainer. So I could do like a bracer shuffle where I craft bracers and disenchant them, right, for enchanting materials. I think that could be an angle for sure, because we can get a lot of linen here, especially while we have tailoring. Right? Because while we have tailoring, we tend to get more cloth drops, more tide sprayed linen. Zone is mid at best. Outside of bag upgrades. Yeah, it's a middle of the road zone. It's definitely not as bad as like Elwyn or Dunmorrow. Yo, Mira with a tier 1. Sorry, I missed that 6 minutes ago. 10 months on the tier 1, bro. Greetings, traveler, and appreciate the sub. We got swept away talking about BFA crafts. Any housing items with tailoring? There are housing items. The problem is the zone has no lumber. So we do not have access to BFA lumber. So yeah, any housing crafts, they will have to wait for when we actually get BFA zones. Yeah, like I literally have track lumber on right now. Find lumber is on, and not a lumber node in sight. There's a couple cool breadcrumbs that I am going to look into, though. We won't get into it today, but for example, we get cult tier and fishing levels when fishing in the water here. So I want to see if if we fish the open water, once we are a high enough cult tier and fishing level, if we get cult tier and fish, or if we get Arathi fish. Because the pools are sagefish, which is Arathi fish, but who knows what the open water is. The whole zone is kind of bugged, to be honest, between classic and BFA. Yeah. We got 0 cloth in that kobold mine visit. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it kind of... It tends to not come at all, and then we'll get like 5 drops in a row. We got a ton more Tide Spray Linen, though. I crafted a whole bunch of Tide Spray Linen bandages to level up, and then a couple other, like, cloaks and stuff. There's a deep sea satin. One-off video idea, ranking each zone for its Goldbound farming. I was thinking about that. I think I might do, even if it's just like a second channel video for like ranking zones, but I kind of want to do like a tier list of all the farms in each zone. Like a relatively informal tier list, like the Elwyn Gold Farm tier list, Redridge Gold Farm tier list. I think that would be fun. I would have to go through and watch the videos and like look at the farms again. But that could be a good one to do, I think. The algorithm loves tier lists. That is true. And I have not made one. I kind of made one with the Traveler series, like in the gold farming. I was kind of making low-key a tier list of the mining farms, but yeah. So I think that'll be a fun one to make. Do I have Essence of Lumber? You could get stacks of 20 BFA lumber from a vendor in the housing hub. You know, I did get Essence of Lumber. Wait, no, that's Cresting Essence. I think I put it in the bank. However, I don't know how I feel about using the vendors. As a matter of fact, I feel really bad about using the vendors in the housing area. I don't know. Maybe do it once per continent. I think there's 2 things I would do. I would do a zone tier list of gold farms, and then a continent tier list of zones. You know, you go up 1 step. And then once we're done, we do a tier list of expansions. That's the hierarchy right there. But yeah, the zone tier list would be second channel for sure. Yo, Macro Studio with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Welcome in. Yeah, to be honest, like for the BFA housing, I'm not too stressed about getting to it. Housing is good, but it's really only good if you have like a crafting alt army. Otherwise, we have to like, somehow level up to like a crazy amount and then abandon the profession. Housing is definitely more appealing once we have an alt that we could just camp it on, right? Whoa, we're getting fed deep sea. See what I said? Like, you get nothing, then all of a sudden you get like 5 in a row. It's really weird. That's also why I'm going around to different spots here to get more and more. Yeah. Make sure to plug that main channel journey for the algorithm. To a certain degree, I feel like second channel is like a bit of a different audience. There's definitely an overlap, but yeah, I don't think I'll ever post like on the main channel like a VOD. That's definitely second channel. How many deep sea satins per bag? Well, we upgraded the recipe. It's baseline 30. It's 30 deep sea satins, which is kind of cool. It's 1 per slot. But we upgraded it by getting to level 85. And so now it's 28. So right here is 84. I'm tracking it right up there. 84 lets us craft all the rest of our bags. Because I've already made 1. So we need 84 deep sea satin is the target. Which we're doing pretty good so far. It's going way faster than the other day. We might just be getting lucky though. It definitely seems to be coming along better. Don't have mining to get these though, so we're relying solely on the deep sea. And the raw gold though, we're slowly ticking up on the raw gold as well. Empress / wave. If I had to stick to one gold farm strat while leveling, 1 to 90 in classic mop, what would it be? Well, I did the leveling 1 to 60 in the best farm. I kind of just I don't know what the lay of the land is in mop right now, but cloth was really good when I was leveling. Dual gathering as well, but honestly, maybe flipping. Back when I was playing, flipping battle pets was crazy profitable. Hogs outside org, perhaps. Mop farming, mop fishing is pretty profitable, eh? Yeah, I haven't done too much mop past level 60 to be honest, as far as gold farming. So there could definitely be some good current, or some, not current content, but like Mist of Pandaria farms in Mist of Pandaria. Yo, JS with the 115 stream streak. What did you miss? How do we get the recipe for the bags? Unexpectedly, while Alliance holds Stormguard Keep on the BFA version, there's profession trainers in there, including a tailoring trainer. So it blew the bag search wide open. Like, we basically just, like, leapfrog, like, 6 expansions. I'm okay with it. I'm pretty happy with that. Which, honestly, we'll see down the road. I haven't thought too much more about the catch-up. But since we can farm the bags ourselves, and we're going to, I feel a lot better about doing the Arathi Highlands catch-up, because it would literally just be for gear. Which doesn't feel so bad to me. I don't think I would have done it if it was just for bags. On to the next camp. For flipping, do I have a rec for learning TSM? You're already dual gathering. I made a video, like a pretty like inter-level video. It's not on this one, but it's on this channel. But if you want to go deeper and get actual operations, I would recommend like Gold Capped, which is like a gold farming guide and website which has all the operations and stuff. It is paid though, like for like the pre-made operations. The video on my channel kind of shows how you can make your own if you want to make more basic ones. But Goldcap does have some pretty good flipping operations where it has like, it makes it really streamlined. I used it in my mop video. If you do want to try it out though, use code PATHALERIX10 for 10% off. They got some good flipping operations where it's like, it tracks the buy price and will never list it below the buy price. It's pretty cool actually. It's much more of like a classic and mop classic flipping profile, but I would definitely use that if I was you. Or if you just want to make some basic listing operations, then I have a video about that. But I don't get too in depth on it. I have my transmog operations I made, and then for flipping I use gold cap operations. and groups. Makes you wonder if there's anything else I can craft that'd be worth it. Yeah, one thing after we craft the bags, I'm probably going to go through just the whole BFA tailoring and just craft one of each. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's some... It's not a great transmog through BFA tailoring. But I think it's good enough to warrant crafting it just to try to sell it while we're in the zone. Got mad as I answered. Classic. Watch the VOD. I think Twitch you can rewind now, right? I think. We're making way faster progress on this than I expected. Well, it's one of those things that we really do have to speedrun it because I can't do other farms until I get this done. Because while I could farm other farms, I think the best one will be dual gathering. And while I have tailoring as my off profession, I can't dual gather. So I just want to get the bags up front here and then get moving. Which we're also getting like raw gold. That's why I have that open up here, because the raw gold isn't nothing. I think we were doing some calculations on Wednesday, and it's... How much raw gold was it per hour? I could test it today, I guess. Let me just sell everything off. This way I'll start at 2,600. And then we just go for like an hour straight and see how much raw gold we get. Plus we're at 640 and 14. Let me type that out here. 640 tide and 14 deep sea. I'll see how much I get in an hour. Let's go. Looks like about 2 hours per bag. Yeah, we were getting, I think we were getting like 8 to 12, 8 to 14 deep sea satin per hour. And since it's 28 deep sea satin per bag, yeah, it's about that. Any reason why I don't AoE the mobs? Is it due to like the loot bug problem? No, what it really comes down to is I really want to be open world farming in Outlaw spec so I can have track treasure on. That way if there is a treasure chest, I see it. And then certain times I'll use like Blade Flurry when I'm close to a bunch of mobs. But Outlaw just doesn't have too many AoEs. So that's kind of why. So I mostly use the ranged ability of Pistol Shot. Plus Outlaw, even though it doesn't have the best AoEs, it has the best base movement speed improvement. So there's a couple extra movement speed talents that we can use. Otherwise, if I was in Subtlety or Assassination, I'd be doing a lot more Fan of Knives, yeah. So not necessarily for the algorithm. Not the algorithm, the anti-loot bug. Anti-hyperspawn mechanics, should I say. New Arathi looks unrecognizable to you. It's kind of crazy. It has the BFA textures, right? Even, like, the zone's a different layout, but it literally looks like a different graphics, right? I definitely noticed that. The inns and stuff, like, inside the buildings look so different. It's fully BFA coded, right? Like, with, like, the art style. Gonna guess around 1,000 and 1,200 raw per hour. Yeah, I think maybe raw gold will be around 1,000, but we'll also get... I bet you it'll be like 2 to 2.2 if we add in all the cloth as well. We shall see, though. Yeah. Based on our current kills, we're pacing for about 1,000 raw per hour. But I haven't vendored yet. That's just looted. Greetings, Path. Happy Friday. Glad to see us get some bigger bags. You and me both. It's gonna make stuff like Dungeon Run so much better. I mean, we're just right now coming off of Uldaman where we were getting so much stuff. When we were doing full clears of Uldaman, I had to literally do a like a vendor every single run with the full clear. So down the road, if we get another dungeon, the bags will pay dividends with like quality of life. Can you not pickpocket the deep sea satin? No. There's like only really gray items on these guys' pickpocket tables. No deep sea satin. And then we can't fish it up either, because these fishing ones give us classic materials in the fishing pools. That would have been cool though, if this was BFA pools and we could get like BFA trunks and then just pull deep sea satin from fishing. I would have definitely done some fishing for it. From what I can tell though, the only way for us to get it is just to kill. And we can't even sit and kill one mob because we get the anti-hyperspawn mechanics after like 2 minutes. So that's why I'm going around the whole map, to avoid getting coded out with anti-hyperspawn stuff. But though it's kind of nice, because you see more of the world. I'm actually surprised how fast we're going. We've gotten 17 on stream already. That's crazy fast. We've only been live for 46 minutes, and I yapped for 10. So we're pacing really well today. Really well, actually. Huge redhead, you just moved into the neighborhood subdivision 2. When's the next HOA meeting? Probably Monday. Welcome to the Goldbound, the Shire of Goldbound. Wowhead said otherwise for you. Wowhead said you could pickpocket deep sea satin off these guys. I looked at the loot table. It might be a different phase. I'll kill a couple to be sure, but to be fair, maybe like you have to have tailoring. Is there a thing where if you have tailoring and you pickpocket, it can drop loot? I mean, I'll try for this cave, but I'm pretty sure they don't have deep sea satin. Oh, this guy has no pockets. Because I looked up all these mobs in their tables the other day, and I didn't see it. Yeah, we get these. Carrion, for you, what did Wowhead say the drop rate of deep sea satin was pickpocketing these guys? Because I've only ever gotten these grays. It could be a weird thing of Wowhead too, where maybe you could have gotten it back in BFA, but now that it's not BFA, maybe it doesn't happen anymore. I'll do it for this area here, but then I'm gonna go back to just killing because it's definitely faster to kill without pickpocketing. Matter of fact, about 7%, so we should have gotten one by now. That's weird. Let me pause my timer. I'm gonna look at the loot tables, see if I can find the same thing. Witherbark Headhunter. Yeah, I have it. I'll show you on my end. I don't know what Wowhead you have, but this is the pickpocket tables. The thing is, there's so many versions of these mobs. Like, maybe it's on a different version of the mob, because there's like the non BFA one, there's the retail one. So I don't know. I had to double check, because like I looked through all the loot tables for this exact reason. So if I missed something, it would make me question everything. But I will proceed under this assumption now that there is no deep sea satin on the pickpocket tables. It would have been good though. Like I thought for a second there, maybe there is a mechanic where tailors can then pickpocket, potentially, but maybe not. We'll continue as previously scheduled, I suppose. They do drop grays, though. The grays aren't worth too much. It's like 65 silver, so generally speaking, yeah. When you go to Deep Sea Satin item, it says it can only be pickpocketed from Ambassador Gains. And it might be able to be pickpocketed in certain BFA zones, potentially. It's weird. Restart the timer. Yeah, it's rolling. This version of BFA, it's weird. It's like a shadow. Most of the mobs don't have BFA tables. It's really weird that we can get cloth, because all the other mobs don't drop BFA gear. They just drop gray items, like gray versions of the classic items. So it's like kind of a BFA zone, but also not really. It's like a shadow of a BFA zone. Taylor's actually stealing your pockets for linen. Imagine that. Just cut out the whole pocket while they're pickpocketing. I'll take that. We're approaching one more bag. I believe that's called lazy reuse of assets. Yeah, leave it up to Blizzard for that. Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, the only, well, not the only. We might find out more stuff. But from what I gather, this version of BFA is going to be good for a few things. First, what we're doing right now. Bags. There's probably also going to be an enchanting shuffle we can do. So that'll be cool. There's also 2 question marks in my head right now about potential BFA farms. First question mark, which I'll find out after this farm. What did the skins drop? Because if it's BFA skinning, we have some potential aspects there. Next question mark, BFA fishing. If I can get BFA fish, because I'm getting called through as fishing levels, I doubt I can. If I can, though, it could be a farm. Next aspect, raw gold farm, which is basically what we're doing right now. Next aspect, rares. They're good from an account progression standpoint, and they also, a couple of the rares here, the Warfront rares, have battle pets. There's 4. They're worth like 5 to 10k each, so nothing crazy, but could be a good chunk of change. And then last but not least, and might actually be like the biggest aspect of gold, I'm pretty sure swapping back and forth on Zadormi time will reset all of the herbs and ores. So when it comes time to dual gathering, we're probably going to be dual gathering through both zones and using Zadormi to reset the nodes, I think. So that's right off the top of my head from what I've explored so far. Those are the aspects of the BFA version. So it's definitely not nothing. But that's what I'm thinking. We might find more as we go, though, as we do. Yeah. Why can't I level battle pets yet? Honestly, I probably could now. The thing is, I personally don't really love doing pet battles. That's kind of why I haven't. And it also would boost my level a lot really fast. But yeah, there may be, like, I think maybe there's like an angle to do like the battle pet trainers, like the dailies. Maybe for like the shards, and might have some gold potentially. But when faced with like a lot of options, that's pretty low on my list in most zones, to be honest. But I think now we probably have enough zones where we could level up battle pets to like 17 or 18. I think. But yeah, I think it's a cool mechanic, but I don't personally love pet battling. Pet battle farming only as a punishment zone? Oh man. That's a true punishment right there for me. Yeah. Geeky Lumberjack, kind of like we did in Blasted Lands with Thorium. Yes, exactly like that. Yeah, like how in Blasted Lands we would basically reset the zone for the Thorium nodes with Sidormi. That's my thought process with this zone as well. Oh, a couple deep sea satins. Anecdotally, like purely anecdotally, it seems like these guys have the highest drop rates of satin. The elite ogres. Like, look at that. We're almost up to our first bag of the day. I'll probably just craft them all at once, though, to be quite honest. Like, wait till I hit 84 and then craft them. We should be able to get this done today. Like, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. We're pacing really well here. Makes sense. Elite mobs having a higher drop chance. Yeah. Because I don't kill like a ton of them, but it seems like they tend to drop it a lot. Yeah. Have I looked into the catch-up scenario? Good question. It's on my radar. For sure. I'm undecided on if I'll use it or not. If I do, it'll be at the end of the zone. Especially now that we're getting the bags ourselves. Like, current thought process is like there's probably no real, like, issue with it. It'll just be for better gear. Which the gear is pretty bugged as is, so it's pretty fair, I think. So I probably will end up doing it, but I haven't really finalized my decision. Squirrel, just heard from your insurance. Your car is totaled from flood? Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Is insurance gonna, like hopefully if your insurance telling them, like, do you have flood coverage? Like, will they cover that? Hope so, man. I'm sorry. It's covered, thankfully. We'll see how much we get back. Yeah, hopefully it's good. It's a good amount. Do you get bags from the catch-up or just gear? Both. Yeah. There's 30 slot bags. I think there's also a reagent bag, though. So I guess the reagent bag would be an unlock from that. And there's probably, like, marginal gold, like, maybe, like, a little bit from quest hand-ins. Think the bags are 25 slots? Oh. So then our bags are better. A reagent bag would go pretty hard, though. Oh, one more deep sea satin, and that's one official bag. We'll see, though. Try going back between only the trolls and ogres. Maybe. I think I forget how much of the trolls I farmed before. I went back to the ogres and I was getting open world loot bugs, so I added back in the other rotations. But maybe if I hang out here for a bit longer and just like do bigger laps of the trolls and then go back to the ogres, might be better. If I could choose a reagent bag type, which would I go for? Are there different types of reagent bags? I think, like, because the ones that can equip in the reagent slot, I think they're all just classified as reagent bags, right? Because, like, mining bags or herb bags have to go on the regular bag slots, but I think a reagent bag is all trade goods. So, I would choose the biggest type. Just the biggest reagent bag possible. Because I think there is one, well, in the, yeah, like the next ones would be, I think Twilight Highlands has one, and I think Barrens does too. There's a generic reagent bag, but I think there's also mining. It could change in later expansions, but I know for sure all the ones I have access to now that say like mining bag, they can't go in the reagent bag slot. They have to go in the regular bag slot. They could have changed it out, like, you know, in a later expansion to make like a mining reagent bag that's like way bigger, but as far as I'm aware, I think those don't go in reagent slots. I think those would take the place of one of my deep sea bags. Which I guess if it's big enough it'd be worthwhile. Yeah, these guys aren't up yet. It's kind of... They take a while. Let's see if I start getting only silvers right away here. If I... Yeah, see? I can't just do the ogres and the trolls, unfortunately. Gotta add in the farmstead. Even though the farmstead, I think, gives us, like, very little. Might be wrong, haven't equipped the mining bag in a while. Also, like, I feel like as far as with WoW, how it goes right now, with what, like, if you have a very strong opinion of something on how something works in the game, and someone else has a contrary opinion, just realize there's a very high chance that you both are right. It's just that it's a different version of the game or a different time of the game. Things have changed so much in WoW, and there's so many different versions that, like, it can be... It can cause a lot of disagreement on, like, the factual basis of something. But oftentimes, both people are right. It's just different versions. You know what I mean? So, no sweat at all. We have a lot of kills on these guys, though. What if instead of farmstead, you do an herb transmog loop? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I could even just go onto use a dorm and go check on the ogres. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I will finish off this hour though, because I want to see the gold per hour. But maybe after that, we can try to juice it with like getting a chance at the rares in the other version. Unless they say Alliance is better. Yeah. Alliance is better, though. So, I guess we have to agree to disagree. Any good world drops? There could be. As far as I know, no. In the BFA version. In the non-BFA version, probably, but as far as I know in this version, it's just Grays and Raw Gold. We could be surprised. Like, a lot of these zones, like, a lot of people don't go out and farm these mobs. So, every zone we go to that's kind of old, that no one really does, you can't write it off, but at the same time, like, according to Wowhead, no. But Wowhead is all based off reported data, and who's out farming these dry whisker surveyors right now? Wouldn't it be slightly faster to be subbed from Shuriken Storm instead of pistol shots? So like there's two reasons I do in the overworld, like outside of dungeons, why I do outlaw, and it's for the outlaw. Only outlaw rogue has tracked treasure, so while I'm out and about, I might see a treasure chest. As well, only outlaw rogue has the second. Let me show you. Has the second flat speed boost. So I get baseline 15, 15. So sub doesn't have that. So yeah, it's basically just for track treasure. Is why I do it, but I also get a bit of an extra speed boost. But I do think like the format in which you kill mobs, like if you want to, we have this chat as well, like whenever we're doing dungeons. A lot of people prefer to do like a full pull of the dungeon and kill them all at once. Some people like myself, in some dungeons, like to kill as I go. At the end of the day, same thing with like skyriding versus steady flight. There might be like some true like nuance to like the absolute min-max best. But I would say whichever one you enjoy farming with the most is the most relaxing and like you can farm the longest with for and just like really enjoy it is the best. And a lot of the time I really like the pistol shot sound. I guess that's a third factor. But yeah. It's not to avoid any hyper spawn mechanics though. All else is equal, Outlaw is my favorite rogue spec. From like an archetype standpoint. Fair enough, should do it if it feels best in the long run. Yeah, whereas like you'll see like last zone, while farming Alderman, inside the dungeon I was pretty much always sub for Shuriken Storm. Or like Blade Flurry or whatever. Fan of Knives, the sub version Shuriken Storm. Because in the dungeon I knew where all the treasure chests were, so I didn't need track treasure. I, in fact, was the track treasure, because I just had the spawns in my head. So, yeah, it's just really like, a lot of it comes down to personal preference with gold farming. You've been Assassination Rogue since Wrath? Assassination is cool. I like Assassination too. Outlaw's my favorite, though. I haven't played much Rogue before Goldie, though, and I just made Goldie an Outlaw Rogue. I don't know why I did. The spec is all about coins, though, in Fate, which is kind of cool. And it says Fate Bound, which kind of really fits Goldbound. So I guess that part's also fitting, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's not something I would say is a necessity. Like, if you were going to play Rogue, I would say whichever spec you enjoy is the best one for gold farming. Because at the end of the day, if you want the most optimal gold farming class and spec, you don't go rogue, you go druid. So yeah. All right, we have one bag. Let's keep it going. I'll probably craft them all at once, though. Are there any new decor items with BFA cloth? There are new decor items. Only the thing is, there's no lumber. There's no BFA lumber in this zone. So I think, like, there might be some workarounds, but I think the way would be just to wait for BFA for the decor. Plus, then we'll have a full roster of crafting alts that won't have to abandon the recipes after we learn them. But yeah, there are some decor recipes to learn, though. Alright, dwarves. Let's see what we got. Alright, we'll have to vendor soon, too, and we'll get some more gold. I do kind of like the idea, though. After we test this hour of raw gold, of doing trolls and ogres and then swapping to Zadormi time to go for the Darkweaver trolls or whatever. And maybe some Goldthorn. Man, I wish there was a way on herbalism to like change it instead of like track herb, where you could like select which herbs you wanted to track. Like if I could only track a Goldthorn here, that would actually be okay with me. Sip of coffee. I've been too excited yapping about bags. I haven't been sipping my coffee enough, guys. There we go. Gathermate does that? Wait, really? That could be good. Because I wouldn't mind doing Goldthorn only loops. I'll have to look into that. I used to use Gathermate. Yeah, you can select which nodes appear in Gathermate's tracker. Okay, I'm gonna look into that tonight then. That'll be handy. Cause I'll double check which are the most valuable herbs, but I would definitely like to do like loops where I don't pick up. There's a couple pretty cheap herbs here. Whereas like yeah, there's like Fade Leaf, Hop, Khadgar's Whisker, and Goldthorn I would stop for, but Life Root, Steel Bloom, and Bruiseweed, I'd probably rather just like fly over and get Mithril. Yeah, otherwise, you can do it yourself, but you have to like constantly be doing that with your mouse, which is doable, but it's harder when you're reading chat too. Could I use the crafting alt to craft these bags? Theoretically, yes, but then I'd have to unlearn 300 skill in either blacksmithing or leatherworking. Which I'd rather... I unlearned level 90 mining on Goldie. So, yeah, as far as our current crafting alt of... what was the name? Golden Path? I probably will never unlearn his prof. I've also trained a lot of rare recipes on him. So yeah, I don't want to unlearn those profs. We'll have to wait to get the Barons, and then eventually to get a Horde crafting alt. And then yeah, there's a lot of good things we could put on the new crafting alt once we do get it. Tailoring might be one. I kind of, to a certain degree, bias the crafting alt to like the best-selling decor items, because like decor is like a mid-fast, high-value selling transmog item, and no one's like, a lot of people aren't going out and farming ironwood lumber, like the classic lumber. So classic decor items are actually kind of a good gold farm for us. So the more of those we can sell off, the better. Like I think last zone I made like 30k off rugs even. Like, the bearskin rugs are farming, dude. Yeah, they are farming. Just tuning in, where are we? Recent zone spin. Well, spoilers are on the live. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that, but just in case, there are spoilers. But we rolled Arathi Highlands. And Arathi Highlands is a Zadormi zone, so we can swap back and forth between... basically the classic version and the BFA version. There's a BFA Warfront, which is the one we're on right now, which opened up BFA tailoring, and since we hold Stormguard Keep, we have a BFA tailoring trainer. Completely unexpected, but very much welcomed. So we're just farming Deep Sea Satin. Once we get 84, we can get full bags. It's a cloth farm kind of day. Happy Friday, guys. Can I not just do like one PvP round for fun? Like at the end of the stream? I could, yeah, if we finish up the bags. I might sit in queue. Oh! We are now friendly with Ravenhold, guys. We just leveled up. Friendly with Ravenhold reputation, so we're doing good work out here. Our reputation, I'll put this up here. Our reputation, oh, you can't see it. Reputation with a syndicate is going down by 25 per kill. Rep with Ravenhold is going up 5 per kill. So hey, it's working towards the rep grinds anyways, so it's raw gold, it's rep grinds, and it's bags, so it's good. One step closer to the insane title, that's right. Let me grab this gold thorn. Only a few more kills and we'll get exalted. Yeah, only a few. Only a few. I could probably count them on 10,000 hands. There's one. Always nice to see the deep sea satin. Yeah, because each in case you're tuning in, I'll show you the recipe. Each craft requires 14 tide spray linen and 28 satin. So we're gonna have like a big surplus of tide spray linen as well. And I do have a plan for it. We'll probably have about 3,000 tide spray linen that I'm gonna probably process down for a farm. Get a couple thousand gold at least. Got to make sure to use every part of the farm. Nothing goes to waste. I mean, we could sell it as is, but... Yeah, so with the tide spray linen and everything, we're pacing for about 1,000 gold per hour. It's not great. I'm hoping we get higher gold farms than 1,000 gold per hour. This is more of a practical farm. Unfortunately, Ravenhold kills from Ravenhold rep from mobs caps out a certain point. Then you got to do the boxes, right? I don't think we have the zone unlocked to hand in the boxes. We can definitely do that. How many more slots these bags have? I have one now. There are 8 more slots. So you can see here, if I close the backpack, my old bags are Ember Silk, and one Onyxia bag, which is the same size. They're 30 slot, or 20 slot, 22 slot bags. The deep sea bags we're farming are 30 slot bags. So it's literally like getting an extra bag and a half once we get all 4 looted up. It's a massive upgrade. It's definitely worth. It's probably like it's like a 6 to 10 hour grind for the bags with very minimal gold as a reward, but I think it's definitely worth it. Just bag space in general as a gold farmer is such a quality of life boost. You want to see me level up in TBC Classic? We'll see, we'll see. There's a possibility. I think I will definitely be making content on Classic Plus, but if Classic Plus comes out end of 2016, early 2027, sorry, 2026, early 2027, then depending on how long the current Paladin takes, there could be an angle there for another leveling arc. I don't want to have stuff too cramped with leveling, though, going into Classic Plus. I do want to have Classic leveling have a little bit of a breather before Classic Plus comes out. For my own hype. And then do some kind of a leveling thing on Classic Plus, probably. Funny part, the bags are basically free on the auction house if we have a 6 to 7 hour grind. Yeah. It's all good. It looks like someone's like, hold up, pause. Someone's laundering gold with this item. Look at this. Region sale average 3.6 mil. That means someone in the last couple of weeks bought this item for 3.6 mil. Someone definitely is laundering gold or buying gold. That's hilarious. Cracked hide vest. Yeah, that's crazy. Someone probably bought gold and they're like, okay, if you post the cracked hide vest for 4 million gold, we'll buy it out. That's probably what happened. That's crazy. Or a misclick. That would be a crazy misclick. Got him. Caught in 4K. Yeah, guys. Like, I mean, we don't have receipts of names or anything, but highly suspicious. Your internet went out. What happened? One of these grays had a recent sale average of 3.6 million. Booty bag trade with 2 accounts, you can do it. Well, the thing is, like, why would you ever do it? Because, like, you can cross faction, cross realm transfer gold through the warband bank. So I feel like booty bait trading right now, like, no one would do it because you would just get auction house fees for no reason, right? Like, if you're trying to trade within your own account, I guess it would have to be for trading across account. Yeah, you know, but maybe, but how long is that data? Oh, region sale average is quite recent. It's biased towards like the last 2 weeks. Yeah, but if the market value and historical price was a couple mil, I'd be thinking, ooh, this could be quite the item, but market value, min buyout, region average price is low, but region sale average is high, which a little bit suspicious, I would say. Just a little bit. Nice, a very good boost to my token. 10 tokens. Should I try to list this for 3.6 mil? Yeah, some grays can be worth gold, though. It's true. Some grays have some good appearances. You think I should? $36K to list? It wouldn't be too expensive to list. The listing fees are based on the vendor price, but then there's a second auction house fee if it does sell. So if it does sell, then they take the fee. So it would be cheap to list. Maybe I could snipe someone trying to sell gold. I feel like if it's sold though, I'd get probably like reported for like buying gold. Honestly. At this point, it's probably a flagged item. Back in Wrath, they used the roasted quail to launder money. Roasted quail. That's kind of crazy. Because, yeah, it's like a bit more discreet, but at the same time, it's just like auction house fees, and I honestly don't really understand how it is more discreet, considering like Blizzard can see who bought and who sold, which should be the same as a trade window. Giving the QA guy a Blizzard too much credit, his hands are full. Yeah, probably true. Come on, deep sea satin. I got a vendor real quick. A lot of appearances coming through. I'm gonna vendor it, I'm not selling it. Some items can be worth to sell as grays. I guess, yeah, plausible deniability. Like, you could just list an item and it could sell. Whereas a trade is a bit more direct, point to point. Yeah, 20 more minutes on the farm. It looks like it's about 1,000 gold per hour. That doesn't include the vendors, though, so we'll have extra gold from vendoring that isn't caught in the loot appraiser. Is it Hillsbrad or Hinterlands with all the archaeology? They both have some. So Hillsbrad has 1 archaeology site, and Hinterlands has 2. So we are surrounded by archaeology finds, but we can't go to them yet. So yeah, if we do roll one of them, though, could be good. Hillsbrad will be a roll of dice, because we could just do it once, and then it could just go to a different zone as well. But yeah, Hinterlands would be the best. I think Hinterlands had some good recipes as well for unlocking certain things. You guys are talking about boosting? I don't know the terms of service on it, but I think boosting for, like, gold is okay. Boosting for currency is bad against terms of service. But I think you can pay someone, like, 100k to carry you in, like, a dungeon. I think that's within terms of service, right? How do you think I got all my arena achievements, guys? I'm just kidding. I don't have any arena achievements. Well, I have some, but they're not very impressive. Yeah, boosting for gold is no problem. Yeah. That's how a lot of people make a lot of gold, actually. Boosting players, like, for gold. Selling carries. Quite lucrative, actually. Like, Mythic Plus, Arena, even raids. Different farms for different charms, you know? You got a warning paying for boosts in Classic with gold? Oh. I'm not super into them in the market either way, like buying or selling, but I always thought it was okay. Maybe it's a bit more of a gray area than I thought. Did Blizzard themselves give you the warning? Like, what did they say? Did they say it's against terms of service? I think in certain classics, like GDKPs are against terms of service. Versus like a straight boost. In BFA, you made over 10 mil selling heroic raid carries with Gallywix, the sale community. Huh. Because, yeah, like, to a certain degree, yeah, like World of Warcraft currency is somewhat exchangeable, but it's very easy to go from, like, real dollars to gold. It's very difficult and against terms of service to go from gold to real dollars, right? Like, you'd have to sell it on the black market. Oh no, Collywix was shut down because management was real-world trading. I could definitely see a blurry line between like a very coordinated like carry structure and like RWT or RMT. Bum. Almost at 40 Tide Spray Linen, by the way. New episode this week. This Saturday won't have a Goldbound, no. Working on the episode still. In progress. Good chance another like race lock will drop though. I gotta get caught up on that. There we go. Yeah, we're at 40, so we're just under halfway there. Almost at 2 bags worth. How long until Strongman Worlds? We are just over 4 weeks out. So it's like the 21st, 22nd, 23rd of August. So we're just under a month out. Was hitting some overhead presses last night. Overhead is definitely my weakness. We've got a heavy log to press, so yep, still rolling with it. Is the cut done? I'm still kind of doing a bit of like a body fat cut. I'll do it like pretty mildly into the competition, and then I'll have a big cut at the end, like a water cut at the end. But right now I am cutting a bit of body fat as well, just to have less of a water cut overseas. So that's still ongoing a bit. And then I'll kind of, when I get closer to, taper off the cut and eat more at maintenance, and then just be cutting water for the comp. Yeah, it's going well. Trading's coming along. Yeah, these guys can be kind of annoying to kill, though. Oh, a couple back-to-back deep-sea satins. I'll take that. How long will I be overseas? It'll be like total about 2 weeks. Yeah, because I'll go like 3 days before the comp, and then the comp is like 3 days, and then Chug Life and I are gonna stick around and pop over to Ireland after for like 6 days, and then come home. Because when you're already over there, like from Canada, the expensive part, at least where I live, is just getting there. Like that's like half the cost. So while we're over there, we're gonna take a hopper flight to Ireland after and just vacation a little bit. Gonna have to get a pint of Guinness for you. Yeah. Halfway there. Let's go. A fun vacation. Exactly. Where are we going to go in Ireland? We're finalizing the itinerary. I was just in Ireland like 2 years ago, so I have a couple spots I want to hit. But we're going to start, like for sure we're going to do like 3 days in Dublin. But then also rent a car and travel around. Probably going down... I kind of want to go to like Dingle and like the Ring of Kerry. But then also kind of want to go more on the western side. Like Galway, Cliffs and Moher area. So we'll see. We'll have to plan the route. But it'll be a bit in Dublin, but then also road tripping a little bit with a rental car. We'll have to be careful. When Pathwife and I went to Ireland, we may or may not have blown a tire out and had to get the tire, had to get towed and replace the tire. All got some narrow roads. Pathwife and I were taking turns driving. Let's just say I did not blow the tire out. It was pretty funny though. Made a different day. Am I bringing my wife with me? She's gonna come for the Scotland Strongman comp. But the thing is, like, she has to leave like halfway through because her work starts back up kind of earlier. So she's gonna be able to see the competition on Saturday, but have to leave Sunday for the second day of competition to get back for work. Because she's a teacher and it starts back up. So she won't come to Ireland. She'll come for the first bit. As a matter of fact, she's going a week ahead of me, and her and Chugwife's girlfriend, Chugwife, Chuglife's girlfriend, they're going to a different country beforehand and like kind of vacationing together for like a week, and then they're meeting Chug and I in Scotland for a week, and then they're flying home, and then Chuglife and I are going to Ireland. So we're basically both having a bit of a solo vacation with like a friend in the middle, just because of the way it worked out with work. If the competition was a week earlier, we would have just stayed together, but she has to go home for work, but I wanted to go to Ireland, so yeah. So unfortunately, Pathwife will not be able to be in Ireland with us. Unfortunately. What grade does Pathwife teach? She's, over the years, has taught all grades. Yeah. I'll probably have to move on here. Yeah, we're getting silvers now. We'll go to the other area. $40, we got another bag. Yep, we're halfway, so we can craft 2 bags. At 42, we could craft 2 bags, and we're halfway. Each bag is 30. We got the upgraded at level 85 tailoring. You can get like the rank 2, so it's upgraded for reduced cost to 28 satin per bag. So we got a little bit of a discount going. Nice, dude. That sounds awesome. You live in northern U.S. You and your fiance have been considering a European vacation recently. Round trip is like 1,500 USD though, which is crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, it's depending when you go. It's not crazy cheap, but like over half the cost of the vacation is just flights. So while you're there, like if I'm going for a week for the competition, may as well stick around for another week to vacation while we're overseas. And then we'll fly home out of Dublin. The Puck Fair in the Ring of Kerry is a huge festival, August 10th to 12th. Ooh, I'll miss that. I'll be there like basically August like 23rd to 30th probably. We'll see any travelers in Ireland. We might have to have a Chuglife and Patholerics meet up at a pub or something. If there's any travelers in Ireland. Interest you on a pint? Share some tales of the travels. Can we get a Guinness stream with me, Chuck and I? I don't know. That might be a Discord post versus a stream, a cheers or something. Chug Life, you know him as Pub Life. Yeah. I'm gonna try to skip the kobolds and go straight to these guys here. That might be better. I got a snap. No, I got a text from Chug Life yesterday. No context, just a pint of Guinness. I was like, right on, brother. Right on, brother. What are we farming? We're farming deep sea satin to craft bigger bags. So we got 44, target is 84. With 84, we can craft the rest of our bags, and we can be happy with bigger bags. 5 minutes left on the farm timer as well for the rates. So we'll get a better look at the rates shortly. Did a boat tour to Inishir off the cliffs of Moher was awesome. That sounds really cool, actually. Yeah, Chug and I, we've been sending back and forth a couple potential things to do. We're gonna iron down the itinerary a bit more now that we're getting closer. Apparently Costco has like a really good base package where you get like a rental car and hotel stays in certain places. So we were looking at that. We could maybe do that to see if it's too restrictive, but it could be a good way to get a good deal on some things, I think. It's cheaper than a cheaper than a trip to Disney right now. Ain't that the truth? I haven't been to Disney in a while. I went a couple years ago with Pathwife. It was fun. It does get expensive though. Alright, 45 deep sea satin, let's go. I feel like, you know, it goes back and forth. Sometimes I feel like the trolls are better. I feel like the trolls are, there's so many of them, and there's some elite trolls too. The North Coast, Bali Castle is amazing. You proposed to your fiance at White Rocks? Yo. Sounds like a pretty darn good romantic proposal location. From the sounds of it. I love the drums here too in the troll camp. I almost died here in my paladin. It's the trolls. Got a little carried away. A little bit. Just a little bit. Also, Pathwife and I got some friends visiting this weekend, so after stream today we gotta go get some groceries, plan some meals for the weekend. Hopefully the weather holds up and we can golf tomorrow. It's been kind of crazy all over. We're not too affected by the wildfires here, but it's pretty unpredictable with the rain. Can loot with the interact key. Yeah, I've never really gotten super into looting with interact. I definitely can, but sometimes I press poison. Kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like right-clicking for looting, but I think sometimes I'm a bit more interchangeable with it. It's like sometimes I do end up doing it. I think I like it more for certain AFK farms, but these drums are making you think you're gonna get sucked into Jumanji. Fair. Fair. 1 minute timer, and then I'll add up the raw gold per hour, cloth per hour, the CPH, GPH, everything good. We got another deep sea satin there. We're actually crushing it on the deep sea satin this hour. Couple more kills. Can I get one more deep sea satin before the timer's up? These last guys here, maybe. Please, one more. Doesn't look like we're gonna get it. No, we're not gonna be able to kill those guys yet. So, the loot appraiser here. This has like currency looted and the value of cloth. What I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna tease it out into a couple different things. So let me vendor off everything, because I want to add up the raw gold separate from the cloth. So I started this with 640 Tide Spray Linen. That means from purely Tide Spray Linen, I'm getting per hour about 648 Tide Spray Linen. Just from a linen perspective, how much is that? They're basically 1 gold each, so it's 648 gold. I had, wow, that was a good hour for deep sea. I only had 14 deep sea satin. We got 32 deep sea satin this hour. That's over a bag. So that's like another 147 gold plus 650. So as far as like cloth, it's about 800 gold per hour with cloth. Now, I had... Oh, I'm gonna have to go back on the YouTube stream to see how much gold I had. I forget how much gold I had. One sec. Let me just go open up YouTube and just go to my live stream and pull the bar back. One sec. I think it was flat 3,600. No, it was like a flat amount. Let me just go take a look. Oh, I'm getting an ad. One sec. It was 2,600. Was it really? That's good. Let me go back an hour here. Yeah, it was 2,600 flat. You guys are right. So that means raw gold with all the vendor trash too. Minus 2,600. It's 1,500 raw gold per hour. That's actually pretty good. And then if you add on to the cloth, it's about 2,300 gold per hour, which isn't terrible. That's better than like some like the original dual gathering farms in Elwyn and Dunmoreau. Keep in mind, with the cloth, I can probably profit as well. Like, it's 800 gold raw, but we can probably, like, once we're done making bags, we can probably profit off that, you know, like, increase the value a little bit. Because, 28 times 5, how much is that as far as, like, a bag value? 140 gold. Yeah, even just crafting the bags would be profitable, because they sell for, like, 200-ish gold. Imagine getting an ad on your own streamed video. Yeah. I have YouTube Premium on my main channel, but not my second channel. So when I'm logged in on my second channel, I get ads. How embarrassing. So yeah, we're gonna cruise here and get to 84 deep sea satin for sure, but it's about 2,300, 2,400 gold per hour if you add everything together. 1,500 raw gold as well is pretty good. But now that we are done with testing it, I will probably do trolls and ogres, and then swap phase to get a couple of kills on some high-value transmog targets in the other version, particularly the Witherbark Shadowcasters. I think I'm at like 20 or 30 kills on them, which doesn't sound like much, but that's like an hour of camping them. Whenever I get to the undead alt, I should name it after a deceased tune, like Valerix. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. I could have like a Valerix, I could have a Hematrix. Bit of a missed opportunity on the dwarf alt, hey? Bit of a missed opportunity there, I guess. Yeah. But I guess undead is better. Yeah, I could do undead for something. Like an undead warrior named Valerix would be kind of cool. I did want the paladin though, yeah. Yeah, undead makes more sense for one of those alts. We go again and again. Yeah, we do. For those of you that were on the live yesterday with the hardcore character, pretty good hardcore day, especially the ending. I will say. I kind of surprised myself with that one. I just wanted to talk. Ended up taking down one of the most nefarious solo bosses in the game. Maybe a bit of a stretch there, but it was good. It was good. Should Daph make my undead Valerix? Yeah, I think that's cool. I'll have to find like a transmog like source a hood and a cloth vest and a polearm, I'm down. I'm down. When we get undead, when we get Forsaken, we'll do that. The alt will be Valerics. Undead Inquisitor does go pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Because it would just be for sure, it would just be a warrior. Like a polearm only warrior is what the Undead Inquisitor would be. Yeah, so after this Ogre Cave, I'm gonna go ahead and swap timelines, get a couple kills on the trolls, and pop back. May, if I can, snag some Goldthorn as well. Tyrus follows 3 rolls if we get lucky. Yeah. It's possible. And we have been just rolling north, haven't we? Why is this? Oh, I was filming the segment, yeah. I'm gonna leave it locked for now. I was filming the map for some B-roll for Goldbound, so I'm just gonna leave it locked for now. Forfeit? No. We're not, I mean, the zone's unlocked, just the map says it's locked, right? Also, I think this add-on is bugged, and every time I log in with WoW tokens in my bag, it adds it to my available token credits, so it thinks I have 342 available tokens, because I have a bunch in my bags. I don't have 342 available tokens, contrary to popular belief. We would be done. We'd be caught up if there was. We would literally be in midnight, like doing Mythic Plus, if that was the case. Is there a new locked add-on? Yeah, it just someone made it. I didn't even notice it for like a couple months, but then it came to my attention. It's pretty basic. It's just what you see here, but it's called Gold Lock. I like it because it's visible and there's no errors. So I've been rolling with it. Are tokens tradable to other tunes? No, like I couldn't mail it to an alt. They are soulbound, not warband accounts. Otherwise, yeah, that would be a good idea to like basically hold them on the alt. Lame, yeah. Even then, like across all your alts, I don't think you can have more than 10. You know what I mean? Like I don't think you can have more than 10 tokens at a time on your account, unredeemed. Alright, these are the guys. Yeah, I only have 22 kills on them. Oh, I saw green and I was pretty excited. You can't even bank them? Yeah, you can't even bank them. You can't bank them. You can't, like, mail them to yourself. You can't put them in the warband bank. You can't put them in the bank. They have to be in the inventory. Technically speaking, I guess you could buy it and then not, like, take it into your inventory and just leave it in the mailbox for 30 days. But if you left it too long, it would expire. So you could put them all, like, in storage for 30 days just by not receiving the mail from the auction house. What will I do with them? Just let them stockpile up until 10, and then if a, you know, I like having a couple ready just in case Blizzard releases like a random limited time offer, like a Brutosaur, you know what I mean? And then if we get to 10 and we have them to burn, then there's a couple things we could do with them. We'll go back to the ogres now. Still kind of odd the Brutosaur is available for me just at the right time. The stars did really align with that. We got kind of lucky with the token. Like, we were just able to buy it. Like, just able to snag it. Yeah, we did get quite lucky on that. 10 is the limit for holding them? I believe so. I've had 8 at a time, so I know it's more than 6. Pathway secretly works for Blizzard. That would be a crazy turn of events. Wouldn't it? Now it all makes sense how I get my drops. It all makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's only 1.5k raw gold per hour, but that's 1.5k gold per hour we did not have before. They will add a mount with a bank? You think so? If they are going to, I think it would be in November, December. Probably December. Q4, you know, Q4 things. I would buy it. Yeah. I would buy it. Also, guys, I had to take off my Power Torrent enchants because I was doing some B-roll for the Goldbound episode and like continuity, right? Gotta have the same gear. And I just did the transmog and I disabled it. And I didn't realize I should have just changed the transmog set because I would have to pay another 300 gold now to reapply them. So I haven't reapplied them yet. Technically that's Q2 for Microsoft. End of fiscal is June for them. Oh. So I guess Q2 for them. But yeah, I think if it does drop like a big mount one, I do think December. If there's a mount with a bank, I'm 100% buying it, which is kind of also why I'm a little bit biasing towards holding more tokens versus spending them right away. Because if it's going to be $100 again, I need to have a lot of tokens to buy it. We'll see though. Nerd Analyst, greetings traveler. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing really well on Tide Spray. We're on Deep Sea Satin. I don't know if we're getting lucky today or if we got really unlucky on Wednesday for rates, but our rates are way higher today. Can you still kick the vendors off the Brutosaur? I don't think so. No. Could you ever do that? I kind of remember doing it on my woolly mammoth, the vendor mount from Wrath. But I don't think my Bruto was ever allowed that. You can top right under the map? Oh! Oh, yo, you can! Today I learned you can eject the guys off of your Brutosaur. I'd never do that. Why would you, though? I guess if someone was, like, using your bank or, like, your auction house, but, like... Yeah, you can kick them off. Do they come... What if they don't come back? Please tell me they come back. Okay, good. Yo, for a second they weren't there. I was actually terrified. Imagine I just lost my Brutosaur. Oh, it's for multi-passenger, so if you kick them off, it's a space other people can ride. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. Oh, man. Imagine if it's a one-time use. They would definitely have a secondary tooltip there. Yeah, so I guess I have a 3-seater mount on Goldie now. Ask rent. Get people to rent off the seats on the mount. I guess I could. A little bit extra utility in case that we know when Gold is going into 3v3 arenas. We can all be mounted up on the same mount. Ask rent for the vendors. Can you do the same thing with the Grizzly Hills one? Probably. Let me see. I still think it's no, because it's not a person. It's just on the mount, actually. Yeah, there's no NPC. You just have the anvil. So it's not a seat, so you can't eject, I guess. That makes sense. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I still think if someone uses your Brutosaur to post an auction, I think you should get the auction fee, and there should be a tab here showing their ledger of like all the stuff you made. I know it takes out the gold sink, and I think the same thing for if you have a vendor mount, that if someone vendors to you, you should get the gold. But I guess that could make an infinite money glitch now that I think about it. Because then if you just have two accounts that vendor back and forth, or like it would duplicate the vendor value, because like one person would sell it. Wait. No, that wouldn't work on that one. Okay, what I mean then, so forget what I said about the mount there. For something like the woolly mammoth, where you can actually sell trade goods. If someone buys those trade goods, I feel like that you should get that gold. Repair fees, yeah, repair fees for sure. Even if it was like 50%, you know, or like 30%, like maybe like the NPC, aka the game, gets 70%, you get 30%. I think that would be cool. And there'd be like a little ledger. You know, like if our Grizzly Hills Packmaster with anyone else who repaired on it, if there's like a ledger that says like total revenue, or like transmog, if someone uses it to transmog, you get a fee. I think that would be a fun little mechanic. And then people would just be like AFKing in like super high traffic spots to get like extra fees while AFK. I don't know. That would be OP then? Wouldn't the owner get repairs for free? Well, I think the way to do it is like a discount, right? So like, because these things like repairs and vendoring, it's a gold sink. So maybe if like 70% of the gold just goes to like the game, it disappears, but you get 30%. That way you could repair and you'd basically get like a 30% discount by repairing on your own mount. I think that'd be cool. And then anyone else who repairs on your mount, you get 30% of the repair fees. I would like AFK outside of dungeons, like for Mythic Plus, dude. You know, like, yeah. Just like AFK outside of the raid with like a repair mount. If you like a whole 25-man raid team comes out after wiping over and over, you'd make like 4K. Even at 30%. Repair bills are high. It'd be I feel like it'd be a fun little mini mechanic. You know? Or you could AFK while doing like reposts. People could use your auction house. I'm all for things like that. Here's what you do. Mount the Brutosaur and kick the vendors and people pay you to remount. Yeah. Access to the mailbox for a fee. Private sector. Alright. I hear ya. Let's go check. I should probably be skyriding for this. It's just faster. Let's go check on the trolls. Yeah, so the regular version does have ironwood lumber, but no ore within lumber. So yeah, these guys can either spawn as the troll or as the Darkweaver. We really want them to respawn as Darkweavers. I think it's 2 to 3. Like, they generally are dark. They're generally trolls, not dark weavers. There is one dark, or shadowcaster, sorry, not dark weaver. Shadowcaster. Will there be a video tomorrow? No Goldbound tomorrow. That is still in progress here. Still in progress. Likely will be next Saturday for the next Goldbound. We'll see where we can get as well. See how far we can get into it. All right, that's it. That's all the trolls. Back to the cloth. On the way over, I'm going to check for any Goldthorn too. Life root. Oh. Are you going to talk about you're not filming the rares blender? I can make it work. I can make it work. Cause like I can still kill the rares, right? Like this is the rare, right? And the stream VOD has the loot frame. You know what I mean? So I can still kill the rare and then show the stream loot. It'll work. It'll work. Cause the rares are still here. I can still like get B-roll of the rares, so it's all good. We're good. I probably only can kill the rare once though. Like I don't think the phase will switch before we leave the zone. Unless it takes quite a while. Path is a man of cloth. We're cloth farming. That's true. And we only need 34 more. Wait. 3, 6. Okay, yeah. Which version of Loot Appraiser do I have? Let me tell you. It's Loot Appraiser Reloaded 3.4.0. That's the one I'm rolling with. Loot Appraiser 3.4. The Reloaded, though, yeah. Yeah, the old one, too many errors. You can also use, people use, what's that other Loot Appraiser add-on people like? I'm an OG. I've been using Loot Appraiser for years and years and years, so I like the UI of it. One thing we haven't done, which we definitely could in the future, is the Loot Appraiser challenges. It's good for, like, we could all farm something. Is that a warrior? Undead warrior. Not a fight I want to take. We'll go ahead and leave him be. Catch you later, bro. If I ever make it to Feralis, I'll enjoy herb gathering, you think? Even the less good herbs. Just because of, like, the vibe of it. It's like a nice kind of like nature-esque zone. And if I ever make it to Feralis, oh, we will make it there eventually. Rest assured. Student Loot Appraiser Challenge collab when? Now that you say that, I never thought about that, but that could be cool. Like a 1v1 series, like 1v1 in a dungeon against another gold farmer. It's just who gets luckier on the drops. That could be kind of funny. Come on, Deep Sea Satin, please. Yo, they're mowing the lawn back there. Not my lawn, but like the town lawn. Oh, they're actually going up onto my lawn. A little bit. Oh, Stella can hear him too. Stella's like, get off my lawn. Oh man, I love Stella. Stella aggro. Bad. Stella is like a skulled mob. Stella's aggro radius is crazy. If you're a hostile mob, Stella has a massive aggro radius. If she's in the house. In the real world, she's a definitely like a critter. A friendly critter. In the house, boss aggro. As soon as the door opens, oh, hello friends. But if she sees someone out the window, aggroed. Syndicate drop like 3 in 30 seconds when you're timing. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, like, very anecdotally, they all have like a similar drop rate and you can get kind of lucky. I just think the trolls have the highest density that you can consistently kill. And I do feel like ogres have a higher drop rate, but Syndicate might be good too. I did cut them out of the loop, but maybe I'll do a couple full loops, see what we get. But as always, guys, we get what we get. We don't get upset. There's one. Yeah, we'll have to see. After I craft up... Man, bag space is going to be a problem for swapping to enchanting to disenchant. I could mailbox juggle. I might have to. So what I want to do, like, once we're done crafting bags, I want to craft a whole, like, pretty much one of each of the unique appearance BFA cloth crafts I can. At least if they have over 500 gold, like, market value to try to sell them. And then, I'm pretty much just going to pick the cheapest craft, which is probably a bracer, and craft a ton of them. And then, like, maybe mail them to myself, or to, like, one of my alts. Then mail them back, and get enchanting and disenchant them all. That's my move. I think that'll be good with all the extra Tide Spray linen. I definitely want to do that after I craft one of each of the profitable ones, though. Because there might be a higher level craft where you get better efficiency, like requires less Tide Spray linen. Potential. I have her set to passive when out and about, but at home she's defensive like a hunter pet. That's a really good way to put it. Yeah, Stella's on passive out and about. And then in home, she's on defensive mode as a pet. Getting there, slow and steady wins the race. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should be able to craft all the bags today. Finish off this little mini grind and then get on to the smaller grind within the bigger grind. I really like these little grinds though, like these little like side quests where it's like a weird resource that's hard to get. It's quite fun, quite good change of pace, and then we'll get back to the pure gold farm. But we're still getting a bit of gold. Big bags for crafting alt is probably not that important, huh? Yeah, I have decent sized bags. I haven't really run into that issue yet. Because the big thing for crafting alts is you can craft... Like, if you have all the materials in the Warband bank, you don't have to put, like... Say I'm crafting Lockbadan bearskin rugs. I don't need to have the rugged leather in my crafting alt bags. As long as it's in the Warband bank, I can craft it. So the Warband crafting alts don't really have too big of a bag issue. If I'm doing maybe a character I would want it on would be down the road if I make a Tailor Jewel Crafter, or like a Tailor Enchanter, or like a Jewel Craft Enchanter, and I'm just like literally shuffling on that character. In that case, I might go back and like get bigger bags for them. Hey, Deep Sea Satin. But honestly, for those ones, like Ember Silk is probably fine. I don't know if I would spend like this, however many hours it is to farm 4 more deep sea bags for the alt. At that point, I'm probably better off just like farming something else. It's good on Goldie, but the alts, they can probably get like the lower tier, still good bags. Like Ember Slick I can get a bit easier, I think. Cat Cam? It's available, however, unfortunately, we have an AFK cat. Boo is AFK, so... It's actually over 2 hours into stream as well. Not looking good for Boo. Not looking good for him. Fired. I mean, yeah, it's not a good look. Couple days this week. Also, it's Friday. Did we rip a 5 stream week? I think so, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's go. How many of those days did Boo show up for? 2, maybe? Time to promote Stella? I think it might be time to promote Stella. Yeah. Hey, Stella, you want to come here? We'll see if she comes. I don't see her yet. I also don't hear her. Boo's living on the edge. I think, yeah, Pathwife and I did like an overnight camp trip this week. And didn't take the cats, obviously. And I think Boo is still recovering. I don't think he really slept when we were gone. He was a little stressed. Yeah, that's right. Stella's keeping an eye on the lawn, guys. Making sure no funny business is happening. That's good. Stella's on duty. She may not be on stream, but she's on duty. Always. Oh, 57. Yeah, I think maybe until we get the bags, I'm just going to do full loops. Versus swapping the timeline. Get these guys too. How much satin do we actually need? I put a target on the farming bar here, so 84. That's the target. So once we get 84, we'll be done, and we can craft all the bags. So we're getting pretty close. You're from Virginia in the US, and the wildfire smoke has got its way down there. It's crazy. Yeah, it's bad in some places. It's not too bad here right now, thankfully, but I've heard some pretty crazy stories. Has Pathwife ever tried playing WoW? Not really, no. Maybe someday soon. Hey, Path, so are there other farms besides rares in Arathi? I haven't fully explored. The answer is yes. The question is how good are they? There's always farms. It just depends if they're 50 gold per hour, 500 gold per hour, 5,000, or 50,000. But there will be other farms for sure, yes. The real question is what's going to be the max? I don't know yet what the best farm will be as far as, like, consistent gold. I have a hypothesis that it's dual gathering, only getting, like, ore and gold thorn, while swapping back and forth between the timelines. That's my hypothesis. But we'll have to place that hypothesis to the test at some point. 50. Yeah, it's definitely not a Arathi Basin insignia farming. Definitely not. It's a good farm, though. Good fun. Did I check out all the elementals? Yeah, so as far as like tables, I have gone through on both versions of the zone. and looked at all the loot tables and pickpocket tables. So the elementals, nothing crazy. There is some trade goods on their tables. Historically, elementals, the trade goods have been a little bit, especially when you're not hyper spawning like in a big group. Historically, they've been a little bit underwhelming. I'll probably test it out, but I think it'll be underwhelming. But I could be wrong. The problem is like the drops that are worth the gold are always like 1% for like essence of water and stuff. So maybe like, yeah, maybe as I get farming it, there's like a better hyper spawn and we can really juice it. But those farms are usually kind of a little bit ruined from group hyper spawns. And then there's fishing. Yep. There's definitely some angles. It may seem like we're only doing one thing so far, but that's just because I want to get the bags before I swap. My hypothesis? Sounds like science speak. Yeah, the scientist path. Reporting for duty. We'll test the hypothesis. We shall see. I am a doctor, technically speaking. Yeah. In practicality, no one would call me a doctor. It's going pretty good with the bags. Yeah, the rates improved. Compared to on Wednesday, the rates were going really slow. It seems to be pretty good while we're here. We'll have to make an edit like Bill Nye the Science Guy, but it's just Goldie. I get kind of lost in this one here. There we go. Lost in the sauce. Wait, yeah, I'm still lost in the sauce. I might not go into this cave anymore. Caves are not too bad. Caves are really hard when 70% of the time you're looking at a different screen. I just gotta like focus on the cave and get out. This streaming stuff, guys, reading chat and talking, it seems easy, but in caves it's very difficult. Very difficult. I'm legit. I gotta figure this out. Surely it's up here, right? Is it this thing here? That must be it. Can I go this way? Oh, man. Well, I got some more deep sea satin at least. Oh, a couple more. We're rewarded for our struggles in here. Oh, wow. A lot of deep sea satin all of a sudden. This must be the way out. Yeah. Don't text and drive or stream and cave dive. That's true. Truer words have never been said. Get lost in the cave until you have all the cloth. Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, the trolls take a while to clear. Theoretically, we could farm the whole token here, you know, just raw gold it up, sell some cloth. Okay. We're on the final bag now. The final bag of 28. So we need 21 more. 21 more. Goldie the loot guy. Goldie the loot guy. Goldie. Goldie. Yeah, because like we're getting like consistently like 2,300 gold here. So 260,000 divided by 2,300. That's yeah, 113 hours. If I had to do it in 14 days, like 2 weeks, that would be 8 hours a day, including weekends of this farm, and we get a token. Definitely doable. I think there'll be better farms though. Once we have the bags in our bags. How much does a WoW token cost in CAD? You get 22. You get 22 and they cost 25, like if you were to buy one. But yeah, if I redeem one, I get 22 CAD. What's the conversion rate right now? Which in USD would be 15.62. Oh, you're talking about trying to convert the time played for the gold to like dollars per hour in a WoW token?
Hey Path, I'm trying to land a new job so I can farm more gold per hour IRL. First interview in a long time is in a couple hours. Thanks for giving me something to watch and calm my nerves.
Yo, let's go. Lork the Orc, appreciate the prime. Best of luck with your interview. You got this, bro. Gonna kill it. Farm that IRL gold. Just show up. You be you. You do you. You'll kill it, man. Good luck. Good luck. Get that IRL gold. But yeah, converting in-game gold per hour to currency equivalent is a recipe for feeling really bad about your gold per hour rates. It's one thing I don't do the math in my head on, because... yeah, that's sad, man. I just look at the gold as gold. Rock their socks off. Thanks all. You're welcome, man. Best of luck. May the winds be at your back, and may your blades never dull. Alright, we're at 65. War drums drumming. Alright, we'll go swap over to the Mercs for a bit, the Syndicate. It's kind of mad that we're at 5k raw just from this. Not even including, like, any of the cloth. Plus, I burned a bunch of gold doing transmog. That was not ideal. We already have, like, 400 kills on the Mercenaries. Look at this. 443 kills on the Mercenaries here. And this is, like, a very small part of the farm. Bunch of fellow travelers wishing you good luck as well, Lork the Orc. You got our support. The support of the Shire of Goldbound. The Defias Borderhood. Sorry, the Defius Borderhood. Oh, look how much deep sea satin we have. 67. Yeah, the mercenaries, they actually have like a pretty dense kill zone. Like the KPH is pretty good here. Kills per hour. With the Defius at my back, what could go wrong? To be like unsub for the Defius Borderhood or for the 67 Deep Sea Satin. I can see both. Both are pretty fair. Fair. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's 67. I didn't say the word. I'm not going to go into the mine here. I might just kill the ones on the outside first, and then just go back to the orcs, or the ogres. Ooh, there's one. 68. All right, we'll redeem ourselves when we get one more. These orcs are friendly, hey? Yeah. Not friendly, but I can't attack them. Man, I guess this zone could be very different if Alliance were attacking, because I think that like the miners here would be Alliance, and there might be like horde mobs we could kill in Storm Guards. I think there's probably different angles we could take if it were to swap. With the trainers though, I think it's best to be Alliance. I think it's better. Oh, I didn't want to swap. I'm gonna stick around here. Also, one really good thing about Arathi is I really like the bass soundtrack. I haven't had to do Leatrix Plus soundtrack changing. There's quite a few different soundtracks in Arathi. You got troll stuff, you got epic stuff like this, you got all over the board, so it's a good soundtrack. Maybe later into the zone, I'll swap it up and do some Leatrix Plus soundtracks, like some Grizzly Hills and whatnot, but I'm here for the soundtrack. It's pretty good. It's probably a mix of BFA and classic sounds, actually. The vibe is all that matters. Precisely. Don't care about the gold farm. Vibe only. We're here for the vibe. And the slow gold. The gold will come. In due time. Sometimes it comes in a little faster, sometimes a little bit slower, but regardless, we farm it. Yep. Good afternoon, travelers. Hope all is well with the Goldbound community today. We're rolling. Rocking and rolling. Slowly approaching the 84 deep sea satin that we need. How would I rank the zone so far for gold making? I don't think I have enough time in the zone and enough testing on gold farms to really give it a true like verdict. I would say like it's probably low B, high C from gold. But as far as like upgrades, the bags, because Snor's already crafted BFA bags, we are. The 30 slot bags definitely increase the value of the zone for Goldbound. Plus it unlocks PvP, so yeah. Oh, 69. Nice. How many slots are we going to earn? We're going to net 32 increased slots. Nice. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, the deep sea bags are 30 slots over our old 22 slot bags. So we basically skip like 4 expansions worth of bags. You had some great drops in the EU Guild last week. Oh yeah? Some supers? But yeah, no, once we have all 4, we'll net 32 new zones. Yeah. 32 new slots. We have 30 slots per bag. But once we replace all of them, we have 32 new slots that we don't have right now. But yeah, midnight bags are 38 slots, so we're not that far off. Because it is, yeah, it's BFA bags. So they're really quite current. Not current, but like, you know, they're big. But yeah, current expansion midnight bags is 38. Once we get a reagent bag, we'll be laughing. Have I looked at any of the crafts with Tide Spray Linen that just sell direct? I've had a glimpse. What I'm gonna do though, because after we make the bags, I'm gonna have so much Tide Spray Linen left over. I'm gonna go through and make a couple of crafts of all the profitable, like basically transmog gear, which should also level us up a little bit. A lot of the higher level gear, like the uncanny gear and stuff like that, does require expulsion, which I can't get expulsion. I need a scrapper, and the scrappers are in BFA zones to get expulsion. So I'll only be able to do like the green stuff, but I'll craft all the green stuff and see if there's anything profitable. Likely I'll be doing 1 of each or 2 of each. And then with the leftovers, I'm probably going to do like a tailoring enchanting shuffle. Because there's also an enchanting trainer. So there's lots to do. Because we're going to have probably over 2,500 Tide Spray Linen, I would say. To burn. As is, it's worth 1 gold each. So as long as we can improve on 1 gold per unit, it's good. I don't know. We'll see as we go through. As far as I'm aware, there's no crafted reagent bag. There wasn't one in the vendors either in Stormguard. There is potentially a reagent bag if I do the catch-up mechanic through Arathi. So we'll see. For now, I'm pretty happy with my soon-to-be deep sea bags. 14 more drops and we'll be able to craft them all up. Gnome tailoring alt. I'm sticking to my guns on the 1 alt per zone, so I won't make a gnome. I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Probably have the vendor soon. Yo, Casual Fury with a 25 consecutive stream streaks. Let's go. Your streak survived vacation. Yo, hype. Let's go, man. The VOD tech worked. Yeah, I could just make bigger bags instead of vendoring. That's true. Working on it. Currently in progress, bigger bags. We're cooking them up. I got this, guys. We're almost there. I think so far it's gone under the estimated 8-hour grind for the bags. I think it's going to be like 5 total hours. Maybe under. If we keep getting lucky like that, it'll be a lot faster. Don't forget to like the stream. Yo, Brew Baker 530. Smart man. You heard the man. Don't forget to like the stream. Let's go. How much more deep sea satin do I need? I set a farming bar target on that bad boy. So we need 12 more. 84 total. We can craft 3 more bags. I already crafted 1 of the bags. The base craft requires 30 satin. However, at level 85, you get a discounted crafting recipe for rank 2, which is 2 discounted off it. So I can craft the bags for 28 deep sea satin. So that's where the 84 comes from for 3 bags. Yo, Ash Royale. Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. And the follow. Let's go. Dropping the Prime and the follow. When you look at profit margins to craft, you've got to consider it takes time to make the items. Yeah, if the margin is small and or the time to craft is significant, then there's a lost opportunity cost. You could have spent in time in gathering herbs and mining, etc. Yeah. Also, if it's a slow sell item, you got to take into account listing fees and sale fees and time listing, right? If it's like a transmog item. I do err on the side of like, if it's profitable at all, I'll probably do it on Goldie. But yeah, you got to be careful. Ideally, there's a healthy profit margin. And a lot of crafts will have, like, a very large profit margin, but it takes a while to sell. So we'll see. We'll go through it all today, probably. That's very true. There's a lot of factors there. Long-time YouTube viewer, well, welcome into the Twitch stream. Appreciate you popping in from YouTube with a Twitch Prime. Let's go. So is this zone another unexpected goodie? The bags for sure. There are some gold angles in the zone as well. It's kind of nuanced. It's kind of nuanced. I've gone over it a little bit, but rest assured the nuance will be explained in the video. But between the 2 phases, there's a lot of nuance to like what's good and why it's good. But it's not like an S tier gold farming zone by any means. One item might be S tier though. Interesting. Got any advice for a Goldbound newbie starting in Elwyn? My advice would be to get the Broodmother Carapace to drop early on and fire sale it. But honestly though, no, just have fun. Enjoy the sounds, the soundtracks, the sights. Yeah. Maybe have another watch through the old Goldbound episodes, because there's like if you watch the Goldbound episodes, look at the farms and then look at the current market values, because there could be something that like was kind of okay when I did it that maybe is now worth way more, potentially. What's the update on the bags? In progress. Almost done though. We're getting close. This is basically this right here, the farming bar is the tracker for the bags. Skip Elwyn, it sucks. Just cheat. I think if you want to skip Elwyn for Goldbound and cheat and not do it, I think the best method would be to just farm current content and gold farm, because the whole idea and for me the allure of Goldbound is the restriction and the difficulty. You know, sometimes you run into these weird farms, like low drop rate deep sea. But yeah, you could just decide to start in Wrath as well. Don't be human. Yeah. Finish Mulgore by getting most of it with Transmog. Fire sold unique items. Fire sailing uniques can be pretty good, man. I wouldn't call that cheating either. That's fair play. Undead would be a fast start. Potentially. There's angles, but like I think every starting zone, because you're like regardless of what you have, because you're starting from scratch, like no backlog, starting zones are all quite difficult. Yeah, but there's different angles for each. Self-imposed challenge to start whatever zone makes you happy, and like yeah, like it's Goldbound itself, like this challenge rules. It's like just the rules I very arbitrarily made. You can make a different like kind of gold challenge as well, if you want, if you were so inclined as well. You could do like scaling amounts, right? So maybe you start an Elwyn, but it's like less, and then each zone costs more. Best advice: don't start a Dry Eye. Still stuck there after 3 months. Oof! I thought Dry Eye, the Blood Elf Bandit mask, right? That's got to be the angle, right? Although maybe you're still limited by sale rates on Blood Elf Bandits, probably. Because yeah, aside from Blood Elf Bandit mask, man, Dry Eye sounds pretty tough. It's snowing on you in Stormwind in game? Really? Yeah, that is strange. I don't know why it's snowing in game. We've got 540 axe throwers killed. Blood Elf Bandit mask isn't as high as it was. It has a decent drop rate. Yeah. It can be tough to get a lot of gold out of one item. Because even if you sell like one for a fire sale, it's kind of like hard to move a lot of them. Plus, yeah, you can't fly in the Dry Eye area, right? That's kind of... No matter how you cut it, not being able to fly is pretty rough. Pretty rough, but also pretty cool, you know? Did I kill the rare with the bats I just passed? Yeah. I've killed all the rares in the BFA one, so until it swaps over to Horde controlled, they won't be dropping loot for me. We're rolling though, guys. We got this. I'm so excited for these new bags. Yeah, I haven't explored those zones. I haven't really explored Dry Eye or Blood Mist. Hey, Stella. Stella decided to pop into stream, guys. She's here. Stella the doggo. I don't know if you can see her. If she lays down, I'll put the cam on, but... Oh yeah, you can kind of see her tail. Hey, Stella. Where's Boo? Yo, Boo's AFK. He's been really derelict on his stream duties lately. He's been calling... He's been, yeah, no call, no show several days this week. Stella, you can lay down if you want. You can hang out in here. Yeah. Yeah, you can just hang out here. It's okay. Good girl. You've killed 9.5 million elementals combined in Blood Mist and Azure Mist? Or do you mean... Wait, 9500K. Is that RuneScape speak? Because that means 9.5 million, right? 9,500K? Or do you mean 9,500? Both are high, but it can't be 9.5 million. That would be insane. 9.5 million top gold cap, right? Still, 9.5 thousand is a lot. Yeah. My RuneScape eyes came out, though. 9,500. That's a pretty solid kill count still, man. I think the only mobs that on gold you have a higher kill count on with that are like the hyperspawn mobs in wetlands. Well, at least from the zones that I've been tracking. I might have a higher kill count on some other mobs like the murlocs, but I don't have a kill track for those ones. Still not as many kills as Traveler. My highest kills per hour has been on Traveler the Pacifist. That was crazy. I still can't believe that. It's made you about 60,000 gold approximately. Alright, so still a little bit of gold coming in. There's a couple of these grays. If they have decent sale rates, I'm going to try to sell them on the auction house. There's decent average sale values. What does this look like? It's just like a pole arm. Shares with Tuskar fishing spear. A bunch of other ones. But they have decent sale averages, so I'll try to sell those. Oh! Highwayman. Almost flew into a restricted zone. It can happen to the best of us, Snores. Let me tell you. It really can. They sneak up on you. The borders here in Arathi are pretty good, except for up by the wall. If you go too close to the wall, like you see where my cursor changes to Hillsbrad, if you walk there, it goes to Hillsbrad. So it can be kind of sketchy up here. The rest is pretty chill, though. The rest of the borders make sense. In hardcore, we have the elevator boss. On Goldbound, we have the border boss. It's crazy. Nearly there, 7 more. Yeah, we're in the final stretch here, guys, and then we'll craft our massive 30-slot bags. We'll go back to the ogres here, try to get some quick drops. Can't wait for Hillsbrad. The borders are pretty scuffed. Oh, jeez. In Hillsbrad, we'll just have to camp dual gathering with, like... Oh, no. In Eastern Kingdoms, actually, the current forfeit. Basically, guys, what I'm going to do... I haven't put Gilneas on. I feel like I would have to... I want to be a bit closer to it. I might put it on, though. We'll see. I'll do some research. Or Tolbarad, or something like that. I mean. But, right now, the forfeit in Eastern Kingdoms is if I go into a locked zone... I basically have a forfeit zone, like start from 0, no backlog, farm a WoW token speedrun in my currently unlocked zones, and I would do it as a marathon live stream, where it's like, basically it's like a 24 to 30 hour stream, where we're just juicing old farms to get a token, is what it would be. It would be a token in the currently unlocked zones right now on Eastern Kingdoms. Kalimdor is still deep home as a forfeit. So that's like the current, yeah. And just for clarity, guys, because if it happens, it would come up. The marathon stream does not start immediately upon entering it. I would be able to, like, it would be like the next stream. I would be able to set it, you know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we're, oops, 4 p.m. on Friday, marathon stream. It would be like the next stream. I could start, like, on Saturday. So I mean 4 hours of pickpocketing in Vashir? Maybe. It would definitely be revisiting some of like the best farms. Because there's a few like 8k plus farms, a few 10k plus farms, and some like depending on market values, 12k plus farms. But yeah, Vashir would be a gamble, because I could do like hours and hours. Like I could do 40 hours of pickpocketing, yeah, and not get it. So I might do a little bit of it, just for fun, but like it would be mostly probably like Arcane Clam Slam, you know, Molten Core Trash Runs, If Dark Moon Fair is in town, the Dark Moon Fair farm, maybe some Might Fish. Also, yeah, 4 more. Four more. Is Arathi the best raw gold so far? No, it's like 1 point. This farm I'm doing right now, like all the humanoids. It's about 1.5 thousand raw gold per hour. However, Ultimate Legacy of Tier from Badlands was 4.5 thousand raw gold per hour. Yeah, farm clams. ZG skinning. Oh yeah, those like there's a bunch of like farms that could realistically be like 10,000 gold plus. For one like that though, I would definitely bias towards trade goods. Cause like you're not selling transmog within 20 hours of getting it. Trade goods, yes. Trade goods is the move for that, for sure. Consistent sales, raw gold's good too, but like yeah, like our best raw gold farm is 4.5k. Guys, almost there. Yeah, we're at 3 left. What happens if you go into a locked zone during the marathon? That's a good question. It's a really good question. I guess it resets. I don't know. Back to 0, probably. We pull out the cot, take a nap, and reset. All right, come on. Couple quick drops here. Just when you're close, the drops always seem like they fall off. We're definitely outpacing yesterday, though, because like I thought we'd have like 5,000 Tide Spray Linen. But we have like 2,000. Do I have an add-ons listed anywhere? Add-ons list? I drop it in a lot of the descriptions of my videos, but I also made an add-ons video on this YouTube channel. There's one, nice. Which goes over most of my add-ons. I have gotten a couple new add-ons since I made that video. It's a bit older. But that is on the channel as well. But then a lot of the comments, or a lot of the descriptions I have add-on list. The most recent Goldbounds will have the most up-to-date add-on lists as well. I have like all the add-ons in there. Oh, one more, guys. We're at 83 out of 84. This went way fast. I thought we'd be like 5 hours today doing this. This got real quick. Well, to be fair, knock on wood, I have one more to get. It could take forever. It could take forever. Or it could be right here. Yeah, I didn't think I'd have time to look into other stuff, but I probably will be able to look into the crafting today. I'll make the bags, then we'll use up all the linen, and maybe even get to enchanting shuffling today, which would be really nice. Assuming we can get the last deep sea satin. Big assumption. There we go. We did it, guys. We did it. Let's go back and craft. Oh, this is gonna feel so good to have the big bags. GG. Oh, man. Only 3 hours today, and like I think an hour and a half on Wednesday, so like a 4.5 hour grind. So just over 1 hour per bag. That's pretty good. That's actually quite good. Plus we got like some gold too. I thought it was gonna be like 5 hours today, maybe more. I have all the materials, but I kind of want to go over here to craft. This is the guy that trained it, by the way. This guy right here, Jacob Davis, is why we can do this. Let's go ahead and vendor off some items before we craft. All right. Professions, tailoring. Deep sea bag. Let me get my on my secondary recording going as well, because this is an important piece in time to get this. So we have rank 3 or rank 2, which gives us a small discount. How goes the bag crafting? Oh, we're about to craft all 3 right now. It's perfect timing, my brother. Craft all. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, you can't put it into the bag it's already in. Okay, I gotta put them all into this bag and then I can swap. I don't want to look at it until they're all there though. So I'm gonna do this. Equip it? Yes. Equip it? Yes. Equip it? Yes. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Oh, baby. Look at all that bag space, dude. That is crazy. That's massive. Wow. We are absolutely swimming in bag space. So much room for activities. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. Let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and start crafting stuff. I'm going to get a refill before we do this, though. If you're confused why we have this, in Stormguard Keep, in the BFA version of Arathi, as long as Alliance controls Stormguard, there's profession trainers. It's actually pretty broken. But we're taking full advantage right now. So I'm going to use up the rest, because we have a ton of Tide Spray Linen left over. So I want to craft like all of the pieces of gear that I can sell on my alt. Right? Like we'll craft up pretty much a full set of Tide Spray Linen as like a transmog, because it has like 300 gold sale rate, so it actually looks freaking sick. So I'm going to craft everything I can. And then anything that's profitable I'll craft. And then I think what I'll end up doing is making like a ton of bracers. Because bracers are the cheapest one. They require 10 Tide Spray Linen. And the disenchant value is like 12 gold each. Why not use a zone transmog? I guess I could. It's cloth, though. I guess I could just equip cloth, but... I'm going to go real quick, guys. Get a refill of water. I'll be back pretty quick, and we'll get crafting. We farmed the bags faster, so we go on today. I thought this was going to be like the whole day, but I want to do some of this stuff now that we can. And then we'll see what we get, because I think we're going to max out about 100 skill. I think... Unfortunately, we can't craft the combatant stuff because we don't have expulsion. But I'll be right back, guys. We'll quick bio, and we'll resume the process shortly. Maybe let's still out for the washroom too, hey? What's up? All right, we back. So we gotta do some crafting. Now there'll be no bag upgrades for like 2 years. Yeah. Our bags, so like these are 30 slot bags. Midnight is 38 slot bags. So we're only 4 expansions behind current content bags. What I'll do here while we get going, I'm gonna go through all of these. I'm probably gonna at least craft like 2 of them all. Although, man, some of these sale rates are low. But if I can sell these for like 1K, it seems pretty worth it. So I'm probably gonna do like 2 crafts of each of these on the way up. The limiting thing right now is actually nylon thread, so I will have to restock on nylon thread. And I'll craft 2 of everything I can. We'll see what level that gets us to. I think we're gonna cap out at level 100. Realistically. But yeah, because these have pretty decent market values and pretty decent sale rates too. Tie spray mittens, so market value average is like 800 gold. These might be a slow sell, but it could be not too bad. Oh, these ones I might not craft for to sell on the auction house because the average sale is so bad. These are better. Is there a leatherworking trainer? Maybe a zone transmog from that? I think there is a leatherworking trainer. The only thing is, I don't know if... I don't have a spare profession spot. But when we do get skinning, I'll have to see if this zone skins gives me current content, like BFA. It might give me classic skins still. Because the ores and herbs out here are classic ores and herbs, not BFA ores and herbs. So we'll see. Right now we're crafting up all these to sell in the auction house. This is all good stuff. All good sale rates too. With the mobs or BFA mobs. Yeah, we'll have to test it. Like that's for sure. I'll definitely test it. I don't know though. But if so, we will be doing some leatherworking 100%. But that's everything crafted there. I could do some spell threads, but I would have to farm more deep sea satin. These enchant permanently embroiders your cloak with resilient spell thread, preventing you from being dazed while running or walking. Oh, the spell threads are only in Cultiris or Zandalar though, so it wouldn't apply in classic zones. This one allows you to fall further before taking damage. If only I had that on my priest. Reduce the amount of threat generated. Okay, so I'm not going to rush any of these right now. And these, I don't think these can be sold. I think these are... Soulbound? I don't know. I think it's like you have to be a tailor to do these to your clothes. The priest should have cast Levitate. I didn't. I'm not saying the death wasn't avoidable, but Levitate was not available at the trainer. I didn't have Levitate for a while, so that is okay. But I definitely could have survived if I just didn't jump off the cliff. So it was avoidable. It was avoidable, but not because of Levitate. At least I didn't miss that. But I shouldn't have died. Okay, so what I will do now, I want to level up with the cheapest one of these I can. The reason being, I want to see, like, I can probably get to level 100 with these. Let me just see if there's anything worth getting at 100. Battle flags. Low-key, unless there's some good battle flag values here, I don't think they're worth it. Because it would require so much deep sea satin, so I honestly don't think getting to 100 even matters. I think everything else is going to require Expulsum. And I don't have access to Expulsum right now. So we literally have everything we can craft. Okay. Now, we also have to mention, there is decor. We don't have the dark pine lumber, though, so I can't make the decor. Okay, so what I'll do, let me just go full cam for a second. Mail all this off to my Arathi Highlands transmog alt. I'll put it into a transmog group real quick. Tide spray, tide spray, tide spray. Okay. Alright, and then mail it off. Ooh, got some mail as well on Goldie. Oh, did I send it to the right character? I'll just click these ones. Okay. Sent, sent, sent. So everything else here, let me close out of that. Everything else here, I can just disenchant that I make. So, we do have 1,800 tide spray linen to go, so I gotta get going on this for bracers. I am gonna craft these to disenchant. The reason why it's like kind of break even. The disenchant value is 12 gold. Nylon thread sells for about 1 gold each, so it's about a 2 gold profit per 10 per 10 tide spray. But it's also the only way we can get these BFA disenchanting materials, so I think it's worth it. Let's just see how many thread I need. So 1,800 divided by 10 is 180. So I need a total of 900 thread. And I have 158, so I need to buy 742. All right, let's craft up 180 of these. I'll have to send them off to my alt or send them off to myself. The classic tide spray linen bracers, eh? Just so I know, the BFA animals in Arathi do give BFA skins. Okay. So that will be an angle. Once I cycle through tailoring to enchanting, I'll probably try out skinning and then leatherworking as well. Oh yeah, it's actually probably a good idea. I could post my trade goods to clear space. Yeah, get rid of these bad boys. I'll just post everything. Make use of the new bags. Yeah. Yeah, let's clear it out. It might take a second here, but we'll clear it all out. Don't sell the cloth. We'll keep the cloth. So yeah, we'll definitely have to explore the skinning angle if they give dragonflight skins. I don't know how valuable dragonflight skins are. Whoa, glowing titan orbs went down. What the heck? You've made hundreds of thousands of those. Best AFK farm. I used to make them to basically mass scrap for Expulsum. I remember doing that with the tide spray bracers. Get rid of everything. Yeah, I'll just clear the bag space out. Honestly, I'll probably vendor my old bags. Or no, I'll keep them. Because they'll go to my alt. Actually, I shouldn't vendor them. I'll send them to my alt. Crafting alt, that is. The shimmer scale from the Raptor is only 63 silver. Oh, yeah, they're soulbound. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I'll just vendor him then. Well, if the BFA skins are that cheap, we'll test it out, but it might be better to farm it in the classic version. Man, the bags are really cluttered up here. Globes of water, pretty cheap. Okay. Almost there. And I'll just vendor off these bags. Okay. I don't really care about these quest items. To be quite honest, we'll leave those be. Alright, now we can just craft. Let's go. There we go. We farming. I wonder if I have enough. I probably do. I think I have enough bank space to just put these in the bank. And then I think at that point, I'm pretty much done with having tailoring. And I'll drop tailoring and get enchanting. Disenchant them. And we'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, we have the enchanting materials. And I'll look through the enchanting profession to see if there's anything we can do to really make money with it. Or like any quality of life things from the enchanting. I think it's worth a look. Does this mean I have to shave my head? No. Are you talking about the priest death? No, my priest wasn't the bet character. My, the paladin is the character with the shaved head bet. Or make more bags for my alts. I don't think it's... I don't use as much bag space on my crafting alt, like, at all. I have pretty small bags and don't have an issue. So I think I'd rather get going on gold farms. Because it would take, for the alt, it would take about like 4 to 5 hours to grind out the bags for them. I might just leave that for now. Because with the warband, how it works is that as long as I have materials in the bank, the alt can craft them. Perhaps down the road, if I make like a tailoring enchanting alt for basically enchanting flips, it would probably be worth it. But for what I'm doing right now, just crafting one-off transmogs, I don't think I'll spend the time right now for it. I have, I think full 16 slot bags on the alt, on Golden Path. Maybe more. I think maybe like, I don't know what I have. Do I have any zones I'm afraid of because they could get boring or take super long? I wouldn't say afraid. Some of the ones that are going to be interesting will be... oh, excuse me. Like some of the ones that could fall into that category. Bedouin Pass. The biggest one is Moonglade, though. That's just like the glaring zone that's going to be like, what the heck is going on? Is Moonglade. So we'll see. That one, I think it will depend on if there's a certain seasonal event in place. Otherwise, it's like, I think vendor flips, but we'll see. Does this mean Golden Path has access to culture and professions as well? It does. Which might be worthwhile for the skinning. Because, like, I can get skinning on Goldie and the leatherworking will be on Golden Path. Yeah. I definitely it'll be leatherworking and blacksmithing, which is on my alt. Yeah. I wish there was a bank here. I don't think there's no bank here, so I'm gonna have to go. Probably Ironforge is the closest bank. Well, I guess I could do this. This is probably the fastest way to get to a bank. Go to Stormwind. Nail it off to an alt. I could. I think I'd rather just put it in the bank, though. The more I can minimize mailing to my alts... I guess I could mail to Golden Path, but... The more I can minimize opening of, like, the mailbox, it avoids potential name leaks, so... I'll just do the Warband Bank. I think it'll be okay. Actually, you know what? I think you're right. I'm gonna mail to Golden Path. That'll be way easier. No, I'm gonna do the bank. I'm gonna do the bank. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to hide the screen every time I go to the mailbox, which is gonna be so annoying. I'll just do the bank. It's just a bit logistically easier. Banks are so big now. I know. Look how far we've come. We have come really far. Back in Elwyn, getting super hyped off of the 16 slot bag drop. Now each of our bags is like almost double that. Look at that though. They look even bigger when they're filled with Tide Sprayland and Bracers. So I think... Yeah, I got space. Now, if only I had a deposit all macro, but... Can I craft while I do this? Nope. Oh yeah, I can. It's laggy, though. I can deposit while I craft, but it is laggy, confirmed. Oh. Wait, it's full? Okay, well, the bank is full, but I got enough to craft here. Because it's going to craft 50 more, and I have 71 bank spots, so we should be A-okay. This might be the last bag upgrade for a long time. I think you're right with that one. I think you're right. Do I have the Warband Bank distance inhibitor? No, I don't have anything to access the Warband Bank remotely, unfortunately. Once I get Tenaris, I can do the Warband Bank remote access, but I do not have it yet. So that'll be a Tenaris unlock. The Warband Bank, like the 4-hour cooldown for the Warband Bank. That'll be really handy for things like this, though. Yo, Zayla Storm with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Welcome in with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. This is probably the most... No, we've crafted more of one item before. We were doing some, like, tailoring and enchanting clips before, but this is a lot of crafting for Goldie. It'll be a lot of disenchanting once we get to it. I'll see. I'm gonna have... It'll be an audible. There's two ideas. We either... disenchant it and sell the disenchanted materials, or we just stockpile them because it's going to be really hard for us to get those materials in the future, or Well, we will for sure look through like the enchanting recipes to see if there's anything low enough, like under 100 skill, that we could probably reach that might be helpful or valuable. We'll see. Now I'm going to take as many of these out as I can. And I'm going to Hearthstone back to Arathi. Save space for enchanting materials and stuff, but... Boom. Back to Arathi, guys. Just sell them. Only valuable stuff will be decor. Probably. I'm wondering though, like there could be like a random enchant for like herbalism potentially. So I'll look through it, but there's a good chance I'll just end up selling it. Look at it, looks so cool though. That is a unique appearance on Goldie, man. Having this many items. I should have banked these. And with that, guys, we're gonna drop tailoring. There's nothing higher we can make. We crafted all the profitable stuff. And all the bracers. We used all the tie spray linen. So we could do it again if we farmed more linen. But for now, tailoring. It's been a minute. And it's time for enchanting. Courtesy of Nara Vel. 07 tailoring. It's been a minute. It was good. Yeah, so they have enchanting, enchant gloves, culture and herbalism. Actually, culture and skinning is going to be helpful if we are skinning here. Look at that. Enchant gloves to increase... Oh... Increase the speed of skinning on Culturus or Zandalar. It probably doesn't count in Arathi. I'll try it out, though. Let's go ahead and train everything here. Don't mind my ATT having a moment here. Disenchant. Let me, I know I said I would never use it again, but I kind of want to use TSM enchanting. I kind of want to use TSM enchanting for this one, guys. TSM disenchanting. TSM destroy. What I'm going to go ahead and do, I'll take this off. There's also epics in my bag that I don't want to disenchant. I don't think it'll do it, though. So it looks like all we're going to get is gloom dust. Oh! Yeah. Expose them that I can craft. Let me go into my professions while I do this. Look at enchanting, see what we can actually craft while we destroy everything. So I don't have any of these materials. Like, I literally only have access to gloom dust. So I can enchant verse. I can do, like, this stuff. I'm gonna need an enchanted rod, too. Let me look at the enchanting trainer to see if there's anything worthwhile down the road. Because yeah, we don't have access to Umbra Shards or Sanguicel. Potentially I could disenchant my 7th Legion gear. That would probably give me the epic shards. But I only have 3 pieces, and those guys aren't coming back anytime soon. Umbral Shard, Umbra Shard. Umbra Shard. Everything above this level requires Umbra Shards. Oh, this one doesn't. Haste. Mastery. Yeah, Umbra Shards for everything again. Do we ever get to make Umbra Shards from Gloom Dust? Because we're going to get to a certain level of enchanting just from disenchanting. And then we can probably go so far with the base crafts too. I think so far our best bet is going to be enchanting for skinning. Is there an enchanting vendor? I don't think so. Otherwise, yeah, maybe like a limited supply item could have worked. Yeah. Because you probably need blues to get Umbra Shards, hey? Yeah, because with like tailoring and stuff, to craft the blue gear, we would need Expulsum. With tailoring, we could only craft green stuff. And Expulsum requires Borealis and the Scrapper. Or you can make it with enchanting, but it requires Umbra Shards. But to get Umbra Shards, we need blues. And to get blues, we need Expulsum. So it's like a circle. So unless we can somehow get blues here, which I don't know if, like, the only angle is the rares, and we've killed all the rares for like the next 2 weeks, and we got epics. Do we disenchant the epics? I don't know. I don't want to. It's the circle of life. Yeah, it really is. The tailoring bracers could proc blue, giving you a source. Really? Well, how do you make them proc blue? I crafted 168 and none of them procced. Maybe at a certain level, like if you get like the upgraded version, like rank 3, but I couldn't get too high of a level. I mean, we do have a lot of gold from Gloom Dust. Like, we're doing quite well on Gloom Dust here. It procs every 167th one, just missed it. Yeah. We could have a look. Perhaps there's a chance with skinning, right? Skinning might have an angle. I doubt it's different than cloth, but maybe if we level up our cult tier in skinning, maybe we can get blue skins and make blues from skinning. And then disenchant the blues. That's possible. Like a rare blue or something, like a rare hide. Man, that would be crazy, because it would really unlock a lot of other crafts. Because if we can get blues from skinning, it really opens up tailoring. Why do you need Expulsum so badly? All the good tailoring recipes require it to craft. So there's like the blue gear and the epic gear from tailoring, and other professions too, like blacksmithing, require Expulsum as a reagent. So if we could get our hands on some, we could craft like a couple of pieces of like the really valuable epics and blues. I think the only guaranteed blue leatherworking crafts are all PvP based. Yeah. In which case we need well, we need Expulsum to craft them. The tailoring trainer was teaching us the PvP recipes, like here. The uncanny pieces, like the PvP uncanny pieces. These prop trainers do have those. Okay. I gotta go get the rest from my bank. Oh, 1 minute. Yeah, there's no enchanting vendor. Okay. Let me go double check that there was a leather worker. I thought there was. Maybe I was I'm pretty sure there's a leather worker. Yo, horse head suited. Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, don't mind that. Didn't mean to click on that. Little auction house sneak peek. Because I'm tracking trainers. Maybe there wasn't a leatherworking trainer. Wait, was there even a skinning trainer? Blacksmithing? Wait, there might not be skinning. Uh-oh. Go up. I don't think there's anything upstairs. The upper floor here. Maybe I was misremembering which spot had it. When we looked through, there was only profession trainers in this area. I know that for sure. You can skin with classic skinning. Yeah, we might be able just to like baseline skin it, right, with classic. I thought there was leatherworker though, and then we could train it up on Golden Path, but maybe there wasn't a leatherworking trainer. Doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Yikes. It's like a third or like half of the trainers. There's engineering, alchemy, tailoring, blacksmithing, enchanting. Yeah, there's no leatherworker. Okay, so the leatherworking dream is over. We still have the skinning dream though. If it works with skinning. Quite the rabbit hole we're going down. As is, we have 2.7 thousand gold worth of gloom dust. And I may as well... I wonder if any of my zones have... enchanting velum. They probably do. That way I can save a couple of the enchants as well. I'm not really holding my breath though to see if... like, I'll try it, but based on how the enchant reads... even though Arathi Highlands has BFA mobs, I don't know if the Arathi or the BFA enchantments will increase the rate of skinning. It's worth a try for sure, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay, back down. We'll get all the rest of the tide spray here. Oh yeah, we got a lot more actually. So I'll have to go back because we had what, 2,000 gold worth of cloth? We are really profiting on this disenchanting. I don't know what TSM is saying. I think it's more than 12 gold per. I think it's more than 12 gold per. It seems like we're really profiting on this. Because Gloom, we have 3, 6, 9, 12. I don't know. Do I have a house in WoW? I do. I do have a house. How goes the grind? It's good. We got to check this out, man. Look at these bags. Bags in the bags. Yup. Okay. This is an interesting day in Goldbound. We're not really gold farming. We're kind of like, well, I guess right now we are. We're making gold off these. But yeah, I'll have to go back on the VOD to see how much linen I crafted up and how much went into the nylon. Because we made 168, right? We made 168 bracers. That was what I said, right? That's what I made, right? 168. We're gonna go ahead and not have that on there. So that means we had 168 times 10. We're as far as into the bracers go, we're with 1,680 tide spray linen. So that's basically, if we give it a value of 1 gold each, which is like the market value, plus the nylon thread, it was 5 nylon thread per. I'll have to double check the vendor price, but like we're really in the green here. Like, surprisingly in the green. Because yeah, look at this. TSM is telling me that I can get 1 to 6 gloom dust. I'm pulling 7 gloom dust on some of these. My average gloom dust is way higher than TSM thinks. Because we can proc 7 sometimes. So it thinks the average is 3.6, but it's higher. Because we just got 8. So TSM is wrong on what we can get. So it's giving you the wrong disenchant value. It's higher. Is our farm actually quite good? We'll find out, because we know how much cloth per hour we get. And then we can put a value to the disenchanted cloth per hour. How long do I think I'll be in Arathi? I don't know. There's some angles here. We'll see. We'll see. TBD. What's the gloom dust value? It's about... It's like 3.4 to 4.3 gold. Well, after we craft this out, what I'll do is I'll divide our total gloom dust by number of crafts, and then we'll get our perceived gloom dust per disenchant over 168 crafts, right? We'll do some maths. That might be inflated. I mean, region sale average is 4. He uses half that. I mean, on NA there's 30,000 sold a day. For like 4 is the sale price. We'll see. I mean, it could crash. But yeah, we'll have to go out and get the price on thread as well, 100%. First things first, though, I'll finish up the disenchanting, get the actual rates of disenchanting, and then we can figure out on the maths. Not the maths! Oh, we're breaking out the calculator. Because look, we've never gotten 1. We've never even gotten 3. It's like 4 to 8. Thread was 6 silver per. 60 silver per. Wasn't it 60? I'll double check, guys. But yeah, it's 5 per craft. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the actual rate is 4. That's all of them? Okay, so 100, we got a good chunk of gold here, guys. A good chunk of gold here. 983 divided by 168. We averaged 5.85 gloom dust per craft. Region sale average is 3.97. So average DE is worth 23.22 gold. Our base crafting cost was 10 gold for the linen. And 3.1. Our base crafting cost was 13.1 gold. Which means it was a profit of 10 gold per craft. That's really good. Sure, there's a lot of processing time in there, but like, that's low-key quite good. Which means, so basically what we can do here is if we subtract out, so 23.2 is like the total value. If we take out 3.1 for the nylon thread, that makes it so it's basically 20 gold worth of linen divided by 10 linen. We can basically craft the disenchant to make our tide spray linen worth 2 gold each, which is twice as much. Which is good, but not crazy, because if you remember, on our linen farm, we were getting about 650 linen per hour, and our overall gold per hour was 2,400 gold. So if we double the price of linen, plus processing time, it makes it like a 3,000 gold per hour, with an asterisk, because it took a lot of time to process, right? We had to do tailoring and enchanting. But it is doable. It is doable. Time is money, friend. I'm going to slow sell these, though, for a higher price. Luckily, very low deposits, 1 silver on enchanting materials. But hey, it was definitely worth... Actually, wait, I gotta do one of the...
Prime sub, can't get enough of the series and love the EU-friendly stream times, D.
Yo, Garg, greetings, traveler. We do have pretty EU-friendly stream times. Glad you're enjoying the series, though. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. I do want to craft a couple enchants real quick while we have the gloom dust. I gotta go get a ruined copper rod. Okay. Do I have these in my bank? Let's go. I guess I'll go to Dunmoreau for this trainer. If not, I should have some greens in the bank I can disenchant. I think, yeah, the Stormwind vendor would sell them, but I'm not having access to the Stormwind vendor, so I could try some of the, oops. I could try some of the other vendors, some like the crafting vendors. I am going to test skinning next, though, so I kind of want to try the skinning glove enchant, just while we have enchanting. Throw it on the Huntsman's set here. Be very careful not to go to Twilight Highlands. That would be very unfortunate if that happened to us. Dead mines run for greens. I mean, worst case, yeah, we do dead mines for a couple greens to make the enchanted rod. Do I have one in my bank, though? I should have one in my bank. One on player. Let me check my bank. I might have it. Yeah, I could just buy low-level greens from the vendor. Like, limited supply vendor in wetlands. I could do that. Let me first quickly double-check if I just have it in my bank, because I might. That's cool, though. Like, granted, there's some more processing time, but we have, like, a 3,000 gold farm using some of these, like, Kaltiran profs. And we have a lot of raw gold, too. So, raw gold is good gold. Oh, the hiccups all of a sudden. There we go. That will do it. The most basic of all enchanting rods. Does that qualify? It does qualify. Okay, let me hearth back now. Wait, do I have vellum? Do I have enchanting vellum? Yes! Haha! I do. I got 2 enchanting vellum, which honestly, let me go through. Do they sell vellum at the trade good vendor? Let me just double check, because if I could just like put 1 or 2 enchants onto vellum to save for later, it could be good in case I replace my gloves or something, right? No, I think it's crafted. Yeah, that's an inscription craft, I think. I think I had some left over from inscription. That's okay, I'll just do 2. It's exciting, guys. Not often we get new professions on Goldie. What in the world of Warcraft is going on? Oh, we're cooking out here. Not literally like cooking in game, but like we're cooking with some of the professions. The vendor mounts sell them? Yeah, like the Tundra Mammoth. What else? I should have stayed. I have to go get. I'm really not min-maxing this. I need skinning next, so I should have stayed. Oh well. What I will do. Luckily, as human, I have so many charges of hearth, like it doesn't really matter. But I want to enchant. Oh. In case I do. In case I do the bracer flip, I probably should save one of these bracer enchants on a vellum. Because this increases the crafting speed. Right? Increases crafting speed. So if I do make a bunch of bracers, I can just use that. I don't think culture and herbalism will be good because there are no culture and herbs here. Same with mining. Skinning might be useful. So I'm going to put skinning like actually on my current gloves. And then I'll store one on a vellum as well. So now when we get skinning, maybe the Cultured mobs here will have faster skins. We'll see if it works or not. I'm down to test it out. And with that, I can list all of these on the AH. And now we need skinning. So I'm going to unlearn enchanting. Can you sell enchanting vellums? You can. They don't sell for much at all, though, because they can be sold from vendors. They're crafted from low-level inscription. But they're not profitable. Or, like, at least, like, not very profitable. So, I am going to unlearn enchanting real quick. Is there anything I should do before I unlearn it? I don't think so. I don't have a backlog of enchanting stuff to get rid of, so I'll just unlearn it and get skinning here. Yeah. What about the enchants you put on them? Yes. So you can sell these enchants. Like, now that this is on a vellum, I could list this. The price is very low, though. So this cost 4 of the Gloom Dusts, which is worth, like, 16 gold. But it sells for 30 silver. The enchanted vellum. But that's how you buy and sell enchants on the auction house, is you enchant them onto a scroll, aka the vellum. And then someone can buy that and put it onto their piece. So down the road, if we get into like current content or like certain enchants that are valuable, it could be worth it. But for these ones, which are still good enchants. So they're like they're profession enchants. They're pretty cheap. People, like, the reason why Gloom Dust is profitable is probably because people need it to level up enchanting for housing decor. That's probably why people are buying Gloom Dust right now. Yeah, I'll bank these, though. Bank these for a rainy day. I'm also going to bank my 7th Legion gear. And my Darkmoon Firewater Cap, just because, like, why do I have that in my bag if I'm disenchanting? Okay. Now, I'm going to go to, like, the full version skinning trainer. I might end up vendoring all these grime encrusted objects. I got so many, and I'm not about to sit at the Gnomer and Scrap-O-Matics to do that, so I probably should vendor those. I wonder if I can even disenchant it, like the Darkmoon hat. It's probably disenchantable, but... Okay, unlearn. Can't forget the skinning knife. We'll go get that. I think mine's in my bag. I'll just grab a new one. Oh, okay, he's alive. Grab a real one real quick. Oh, that was leather working. I don't want leather working. I want skinning, please. Yeah, I accidentally talked to the leather worker. Didn't realize that. Let me get skinning instead. There we go. Okay, skinning journal. A skinning knife is equipped. So while we skin, if anyone asks, you can say, he did equip it. And we'll hearth back again. Man, the human hearth is actually so handy. How many times have we hearthed in the last hour? A lot. It's a base 50-minute cooldown, but I get 2 charges. So they're always ticking, like 2 charges are ticking in the background. It's actually pretty handy. Okay. I should have banked this as well. The enchanting rod. Wait, the 2 charges are because of guild? Oh, I thought it was human. Well, shout out to the guild then. Yo, guild is carrying. Do I learn the skill insta? Yep. Alright, we get vendor stuff, shimmer scales, culture and skinning. I wonder if we'll gain skill. Yeah, we're gaining culture and skinning skill, so I'll just go ahead and grind this out here, guys. We'll see if, as we get a higher skill, if we get better items. We got bloodstained bone. No, you're right. It's the human racial. Guild halves the CD though. Oh, okay, so guild takes it from 30 to 15, but human racial is double hearth. Either way, man, having both of those is crazy. So we're getting a lot of stuff, actually. We get stringy loins. Which I have marked as vendor. They are kind of trash. And bloodstained bones. Fearsome Claws. Vendor for 30 silver. So, oh, actually, I wonder. Do you guys think it seems like we're skinning faster with the glove enchant? Let me take off the gloves and see. It kind of seems similar. I don't know. It did seem like a similar length there. So it's like a 1, 2, 3 almost. It almost hits 3. And then if I equip the gloves. 1, 2. Oh, it's a bit faster. Yeah, I think the gloves are actually working. I think it is a bit faster. Well, as we level up, I don't know if we'll get better loot as we go, but may as well do an initial test here on some open world skinning. I don't know how good it's going to be. There's going to be some non-negligible vendor loot as well. But yeah, man, the Dragon Isles, the Kaltiris skins, there must be some like crazy hyper spawns and stuff because this is dirt cheap. It's like it's pretty much all vendor sale price. Or darn near it. Well, never mind, this vendor's for 1 copper, but like 50 silver, 5 silver. It's pretty bad. Something tells me the skinning angle might be a little bit better in classic version. You get so much of it per skin at rank 3. Ah, yeah. I think for rank 3, though, I would probably have to do... Let me pause the timer for a second. Oops. Next rank is from a trainer. Yeah, so I don't think I can get the ranks without the profession trainer. And I can get the base level here, but I don't have access to a profession trainer to get the more efficient ones. That's pretty rough. Speaking of cats, is Boo on strike still? He is. Oh, this is a good spot to farm though, right here. 202% to me? Jeez. Speedy. Gotta keep in mind, BFA reagents will also come from players scrapping items. Oh yeah, so it's also multiple sources that get these items, hey? Okay. They're pretty cheap. I had a quick peek at the loot appraiser based off our first level farming here, and it's like 300 gold, 400 gold per hour. We'll do an initial testy test just to see if as we skill up, if we start getting more. I don't think we will. I think the increased rates would come from the rank 2 and rank 3. And because in Stormguard there isn't a leatherworking or a skinning trainer, I don't think I can get the rank 2s and rank 3s here. That's not ideal. We have to test it though. We have to test it. Because we do have access to BFA skinning materials now, which is kind of crazy. I think in Classic, though, I think these guys are heavy leather and thick leather bands, so... I could try skinning Skull Ripper, maybe. I'll make my way over there. But yeah, at this point, it seems like we're better off just farming cloth. Man, a real challenge here would be BFA only Arathi Highlands. That'll be the real challenge. Better off playing Classic. You know, a nice Classic enjoyer, that's fair. Let me go kill the Elite, though. I'm going to skin the Elite and see what he drops. So far, it doesn't seem like rates are improving. I'll keep skilling up, though, as we go. Off to Provincial Park. See you later. Yo, catch you later. Enjoy the Provincial Park. He is not skinnable. That's ideal. Okay. I mean, the thing is, too, like, BFA Arathi Highlands, I guess, also has herbs and ores. It's just classic herbs and ores. Yeah, I think a similar farm to this would be way better in Classic with the Classic skins, because those are like 6 to 8 gold each. Currently, we're at a 460 gold per hour. I'll test it up until our culture and skinning stops gaining levels. See if the rates increase or not. Having a mount that has bank and professions would be amazing. It would indeed. I would pay good money for that. Yeah, definitely over here there's a lot of raptors. This is kind of like a good raptor area. It might be similar on the classic version too. Like where the raptors are at. That would be an awesome mount. Who knows? Could be the next Brutosaur. When did rogues get a long range and damage attack? I'm outlaw, so I have the outlaw rogue. I have pistol shot, but also I think assassination has poisoned knife. It's not a 40-yard range though; it's only 30-yard ranged. So it's not full on range. So if you're a mage or something, you can definitely be max distance and kite us. I don't know if Sub has a ranged attack, though. Sub might be kind of bare bones still. Oh, for future, the Enchanting Vellums, Wowhead says the general trade goods vendor in Hammerfall Arathi sells them. Hammerfall? That's Horde. So I wouldn't be able to use that. Maybe Refuge Point has one? A trade good vendor with Vellum. Do I think the Brutosaur will ever come back onto the shop? You would love to buy it with WoW tokens? I think probably yes. I think probably yes. Also, keep in mind, we're getting a lot of stuff, like non-trade goods that are going to be vendored, so the vendor price will have to be added on to the gold. I'm going to un-vendor price Stringy Loins, because all these white items are going into our Loot Appraiser. But Loot Appraiser is not getting vendor stuff, so we'll see. Respawn rate also isn't too great on these raptors. Can't skin spiders, so we'll go past them. Now to see how fast you can level a 90 versus your 60. How fast you can get. Yeah, that's interesting. It seems like the level 60 twinks have like the best speed sets from what I'm hearing. Also, we just got 2 shimmer scale from that 1 kill. So maybe we are getting more as we level up. We'll see. It could have just been like a random proc though. Oh yeah, there's also bears near the wall. I'll go over there too. Kind of just zone-wide skinning. Oh, I don't need that guy. I need these guys. But yeah, generally speaking, like they bring the Bruiser back at the end of the year, so we'll see if there is one this year. If there is one there this year, I'll be interested into seeing like what it has on it. Is it a bank? Is it professions? Is it auction house only? Is it vendor? We shall see. What's max called tier and skinning? I'm pretty sure 175. Yeah, 175 is max. So we're a third of the way there to max. I got 2 shimmer scale there. Yeah, I'll make my way with the Striders down to the Bears. I also think, like in general, Call of Tourist has some like really crazy skinning hype response people used to do. So that might also contribute to why the values are a bit lower. Hyper spawns and rank 2 and rank 3 versus my rank 1. I don't think the vendor is gonna like really dramatically increase it. I think we might have like 100 vendor gold right now, which maybe will make it 1,000 gold per hour actually. Yeah, there's a lot of hyper spawns for the mountain BFA. Yeah. Let me go all the way over here. Spiders don't count for skins, so I'll just pass those. I don't know if leaving the raptors for the bears is necessarily worth it. Plus, it's kind of sketchy around the borders here. So I don't want to go too close. And there's just Owlkin here. Yeah. There he is. There's like 1. Does it get the same skins? Coarse leather. That's worth 1 gold. But there's not that many of them. And Tempest Hide. Tempest Hide not worth too much. The raptors seem way more farmable. You want one of those new fungal striders as a Brutosaur auction house mount? I feel like they will bring the Brutosaur back. I just don't know if it's going to be brought back yet. Like this year. Maybe. One day, probably, though. Okay, so we're at 82. It really doesn't seem like our rates have improved. Like, sometimes we get 2 shimmer scales, but I think we were getting that kind of early on, too. It doesn't seem like our rates are drastically improving as we skill up. Maybe anniversary like last time. It could be, they could leave it 2 years. Increase, like, the more, I feel like the more they increase the FOMO on it. Because I know I didn't buy it the first time. And then when it came back out again, I was like, I gotta buy it this time because it might never come back. If they release it every single year, it might make it a bit less FOMO. And we all know Blizzard loves their FOMO. You know? Okay. Yeah, we sometimes get stringy loins as well while skidding. Yeah, something tells me we're not breaking any records with this farm, but that's okay. That's okay. I tend to agree, though. I kind of like the look of the grass in the classic version of Arathi versus the BFA one. The BFA textures are definitely more modern, but I kind of like the older versions, right? Like the older textures. Even like retail old Arathi isn't the exact same as... It's not the same as classic Arathi. As far as textures go. Thick paleo steak. Making me hungry. I have a genuine question. You logged into retail for the first time in ages. And there was 2 people in Orgrimmar. Is there someone else, somewhere else, that they go? Yeah, the major city in Midnight is Silvermoon. It's kind of like, you know how Dalaran and Shatrath was like a cross-faction city? There's like a new cross-faction city that everyone goes to. Silvermoon. It's up in the north here. In the Midnight zones. So I think a lot of people are in Silvermoon. That's where all like the new trainers are. There's Auction House, all that stuff. So in class or in retail, that might be why Stormwind and Orgrimmar might look a little dead. But yeah, you would need Midnight to check it out. It's a cool city. It looks nice. I still get lost in it. I don't play retail too much though, but I definitely still get lost in Silvermoon. Finally being used after 20 years, yeah. Only took an entire expansion to bring it back. That's all it took. Silverman is annoyingly so far between the bank and the auction house. That's where the Brutosaur comes into play. There's always Brutosaurs camped around the trade district. Like by the profession trainers and the crafting order tables. It got so bad that they made it so you couldn't mount your Brutosaur on top of them because people couldn't click the prof trainers. Yeah. So you have to step like 10 feet away from the profess from like the crafting tables and stuff to mount your Brutosaur. But there's usually some out there. Usually. Yeah, that's true though. New Silvermoon is completely different than old Silvermoon. Different layout. It's like a maze. It's much bigger. Like, it does look really good though. It's a beautiful zone. A beautiful major city. It just is kind of a maze. And like, everything kind of looks the same. It takes a while to get your bearings. And I don't play it too much. Because yeah. I mean, yeah, I say I don't play retail, but I'm literally playing retail right now. I'm just in Arathi. How would I compare it to Suramar? I like Silvermoon more than Silvermar. Silvermar. Yeah. All in all, I think the Midnight Zones are really cool. Like, questing through them, beautiful zones. I just love playing Classic, and I love playing Goldbound. Like, farming old zones, that's my jam. I think Midnight Zones are beautiful, though. I think they're really cool. In other news, I-level 250 Guardian Druid can solo the War Within dungeons, really. Maybe a bit of a gold farm angle, perhaps? But Suramar wasn't a major city. It was like a big city quest hub. So it's hard to compare Silvermoon to Suramar, because the major city when Suramar was there was Dalaran. And Dalaran versus Silvermoon, I love Dalaran. I love how small it is, and everyone's so close together. Hashtag bring back Dalaran, man. Dalaran v3, let's go. Rest in peace, Dalaran. Yeah. Didn't Dal, like, explode? Well, there was, like, OG Dal, and then Wrath Dal, like Wrath Dalaran, where it got moved, and then there is Legion Dalaran, and then I think, yeah, it blew up. I think in the current timeline, it's exploded, right? Because it was Legion was the last Dalaran, I think. So Legion Remix, we had Dalaran. Oh, I might be being too loud. Got the door closed on me. Uh-oh. Now I gotta quiet down a little bit, guys. Getting too excited about Dalaran. Hashtag rebuild Dal, man. Where's the... There we go. I knew they were here. You were wrong with the Arathi vendor. It is Horde and Hammerfall only. But you can get the Vellums in Theramore from the enchanting person in the tower. Oh, okay. I know the one. I forget his name. I wonder if it's worth flipping them. It's probably really low margin. Might only be worth flipping them with a high reputation on a goblin. Maybe. Maybe an angle there. Dalaran still exists, just pop your Dalhearth. Well, yeah, like, you can go to it in the game, but, like, in the lore, like, in Midnight era, it's gone. But you can go back in time to, like, the Dalaran. I love Dalaran, man. Looking like about 540 gold per hour here, boys. That ain't gonna cut it. Granted, it might be improved by vendor trash. I mean, Dalaran originally was just up here, out by Hillsbrad. Out here. We really get a diverse soundtrack here, though, hey? I feel like Arathi, like, at least this version, there's got to be at least 10 songs on it. Maybe more. Dalaran doesn't even fit into the hole. That's, never thought about that. Maybe it doesn't. Any reason I'm focusing on the BFA stuff here? Surely Arathi's got more going on than BFA mats. Yeah, I think it really comes down to the essence of Goldbound. I started with the BFA stuff just to like get the bags done, right? Get the tailoring bags done. And so while we're here, I'm kind of systematically doing it. Because really what I want to do is get everything explored and everything tested so I know the rates on every farm, even if they're the poor BFA ones, before I go back and do dual gathering. Because right now I'm trying to basically get all the rates and know what's good before I dual gather. So I got to get this all done so I can just start juicing dual gathering basically. Yo, Brent, what's good? Greetings, traveler. Good to have you on the YouTube chat. But yeah, because I think realistically, like to actually like really make crazy progress towards the token, it's going to be dual gathering, swapping between Zadormi times to try to reset the nodes. But before I do that, for Goldbound, I want to make sure I get a good general overview of all of like the new unlocks and different farms, even if we're not going to do more than an hour on them. Like, spoiler alert, I don't think we're going to be returning to this skinning farm. As much as cool as it is. I don't know if we will return to it. There is a video on it. Dalaran definitely doesn't fit into the hole. That's funny. That's who's that one creator? He does a lot of stuff about that. I think he made the videos on how Deadmines is actually facing the wrong direction based on like that mountain and stuff like that. There's a lot of things like that where the dungeon entrance and exit don't match up. Like Alderman doesn't match up for like the back entrances and stuff. Northern Dalaran definitely doesn't fit into Hillsbrad. Yeah. Deep Run Tram is one as well, yeah. Oh well, magic. I mean, there's magic. Oh. Obtain 150 skill points, nice. There's magic, but I feel like Deadmines, it doesn't have magic around it, right? It's like it's supposed to be like a mine. But for Dalaran, yeah, magic. You know, maybe they shrunk it. There's definitely certain things where the magic applies, I'd say. Deep Run Tram, probably same thing as a dungeon, like less magic. But for Dalaran, yeah, you could like teleport it, enlarge it. I mean, when you're teleporting an entire city, I feel like the rules might bend a little bit with it, because there's some definite magic at play for that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely get your point for that. Yeah, we'll just go to 175 and then add up the gold per hour. It'll be about half an hour, I think, of farming, which is a good sampler for a poor farm. There's magic and then there's driving in the wrong direction. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, you know, fire underwater, we can chalk that up to magic. Yep. That makes sense. I have big bags and I must scream. Yo, look at these bags, man. It's actually crazy. So, what, like all these, like these, the 2 rows down here, our old bags do not have those 2 rows. That's mad. Huge upgrades on the day. Even if the, you know, the gold stack didn't move too much today, it probably only moved so far, like 7,000-8,000 gold. Maybe more with the disenchanting, actually. Maybe more with actually with selling some of the tailoring items as well. But even if the gold hasn't moved too much, we made some massive progress for the bags. The Blackrock Depths throne room is in Dunmorrow, so Magni Bronzebeard should look for his daughter in his backyard. Jeez. Something doesn't add up there. Yep. 32 extra slots, right? That's correct. Yeah, we had 4 bags replaced. Each replaced bag gave us 8 new slots. 8 times 4, 32. And our old bags were 22 slot bags, so it's literally like 2.5 extra bags. Yo, Shrades with the Twitch Prime. 4 months on the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a great Friday. Yes, 720 Zone is the creator that does the videos on the dungeon and map irregularities. That is correct. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, he has some good stuff. It's always cool to see. He also, I watched one of his clips, and it was how long it takes to run from like the south of Stranglethorn, like across the map or something, and like how far it was. And it was like a sped up version of it, and everyone in the comments is like, I think the most impressive part about this is that he didn't open his map once. Dude had the route on lock. Oh, it was crazy. I think that was him. Like, seriously though, like, how do you run? I guess you just know all the turns and just like follow the road. But bro did not jump once, didn't press spacebar, didn't open the map, just ran it all the way through Eastern Kingdoms. South to tip. Yo, Billy Quizboy. Hey, Path. Good luck on the farm, Traveler. Tai. It's been a fun time in Arathi so far. Not jumping is even more impressive. I know, I jump so much on WoW.
Greetings.
Yo, D-Blitz with the Prime for the 6 months and the greetings. Popping off on a hype train. Greetings, Traveler. D-Blitz. A.K.A. Lanish. How we doing? We're ripping right now on a 500 gold per hour farm. Not the best, but not the worst. It's no Arathi Basin insignia picking, but it's also no Arcane Clam Slam. Alright, last one here for the skins, and we 175 cult tier in skinning. So yeah, we're maxed out on skinning. Let's see if we get increased skins. Nope. Are we on half an hour? We are. Okay, so we're going to pause it there. It is 532 gold per hour. However, I still have to vendor all the trash we got. So let's see what we got for vendoring. Okay, so we got an additional 240 gold for vendoring, which unironically is almost the same as the trade good value. So let's just do some quick math here. If we got 279 gold plus 240 gold, okay, 519 gold in 31 minutes and 20 seconds. I did stop here a couple times to take some breaks, so let's just take off like 5 gold from that. 15 gold maybe. Times by 2. It's like 1,000 gold per hour. If we round it to 1,000. Not very good. The vendor sale though was pretty, like, it did increase the gold quite a bit. But yeah, the Dragonflight skinning might not be the move. We might have to swap to regular old skinning. Making bank indeed. The biggest upgrade on the day though, D-Blitz, we were able to craft the deep sea bags because Stormguard Keep in Arathi Highlands, it swaps between Horde and Alliance controlled, and right now for the next 2 weeks it's Alliance controlled, and there's cult tierists like BFA profession trainers there. And in the Warfront version of Arathi Highlands that we can swap to from Zadormi, we get BFA cloth. So I ground out, it was like a 5-hour grind for the cloth, but then we could craft the deep sea bags, 30 slot bags, plus 8 slots per bag. So that was a big bonus. That was pretty much our day over here. Farming cloth, bro. Let's get these listed, though. Tattered. All good. Massive upgrade that'll make dungeon farms a bit easier. Yeah. Less resetting, less like going out to vendor. It'll be really good. And I think, like, actually, unless we come back for the cloth and raw gold farm, the only thing we have left to do in the Battle for Azeroth version is fishing. See if we can get Kultiran fishing. But with the value of the Kultiran skins, I'm not too excited for that. I'll do it, though. So we can go back to the regular version and check on our rares and stuff. Because, yeah, these guys, I don't have a high-level skinning. So I'll probably level up skinning in either Wetland, Sunken Temple, or Uldaman. Those are kind of our 3 best skinning leveling spots now. Gonna have to log into that server and do a vendor search on the auction house. I'm seeing a lot of people posting well under vendor price. Fair. Yeah. Some cheap stuff there. Namar is not up. Off to work, keep up the grind. Will do. Have a good work day. Catch you later. Did I do a pickpocket run yet, or is that not viable here? I've searched the pickpockets. There is the BFA version. It's all grays. Nothing good. And then this version. Oh, he's definitely killing the rares. Let me go run out and get the next one. This version, there is regular pickpockets, and there are junk boxes, but they're battered junk boxes. We've had battered junk boxes in a couple of zones. They're not particularly good. I do think the best box farm here would be a fishing farm. Like, we could farm sagefish and get a bunch of the pools. The pools fish. I want this guy. I want Saurix. So yeah, unfortunately, pickpocketing not really an angle here. But for a chest opening, it might be a fishing chest angle. We can actually now do full 100 chest openings with these new bags. Because even right now with like kind of like slightly cluttered bags, I have 119 slots available. Which means if I get 100 chests, I can have them all in my bags at once. That's kind of hype. Might want to stockpile battered junk boxes for the Ravenhold rep. Is that the one for the Ravenhold rep? I could... They're not... Are they tradable? Because I don't know if I really have space on Path... Or not on Path, on Goldie for it. Yeah. That might be one where we just have to end up farming it out. When we need it. Because storing like those thousands of junk boxes would be a nightmare for my bank situation. Unless I could put it onto an alt, like one of my crafting alts or something. Remember in Classic where sunken ships and mobs were underwater, where Tidal Charm dropped? I guess there's that area over there I could fish too. Like in the south, like in the ravine here, Chummy? Chumley? Get the gold thorn. No, you're wrong. It's heavy lock boxes. Ah, okay. Yo, Giznak with the 5 gifted subs. Greetings, Traveler Giznak. Appreciate you popping in here with the love. Let's go. Some 5 gifted subs. TY for sub. Little Bully got one. Let's go. Love to see it. Oh, it's the heavy junk boxes, yeah. Those are the ones you can get in like Searing Gorge and like BFD, right? Yeah, not the battered. It's like the max level, like the level 60 one, I think. Yeah, in Faldir's Cove. I took a look at their loot tables in retail. There's not much going on down there, unfortunately. There's a couple of greens that aren't worth too much, but yeah. Always worth taking a look, though. Just level up some skinning slowly. It's not too bad here to level up, even. Get a lay of the land. Probably pop off, do some skins, pop back in, check on the Ogre Mound trolls, see if I can get a couple kills on them. Thought there was some Booty Bay rep stuff there. There might be. We're getting like a lot of random rep in this zone for sure. I may as well just grab all these herbs and skins as I run around the Ogre Mound. The reason why, like, this Ogre Mound, the trolls have, the Shadowcasters have a crazy drop on their tables. You just can't farm it. Because they're not on a hyper spawn, and only, like, 1 to 3 spawn. And they take, like, 6 minutes to respawn. So it's only really a farm you can do amongst other farms. Do the ogres in the mage tower and Stormguard drop anything? They drop the Ogre Mind ring. It's a unique ring. It's worth 30 gold. Other than that, they have like cloth and just like zone drops. But like Ogre Mind ring is the unique item. Not too crazy. Oh. Can't skin that guy. He's an ogre. Roger that. Any other trolls up? Not that I can see yet. Oh, let's not attack the horde character. Let's leave that be. See, I think realistically, the next plan of attack here will be to get to like 200-ish classic skinning, and see if I can find like a weird spot of raptors to hyperspawn. The problem is there's like raptors across the entire zone, so I think we might end up just having to do like this, like run around and kill raptors. I might be able to find like a weird mini hyperspawn, but if I do, it'll be we'll see, because like I think they're like coded for the whole zone versus just one area. The Mesa buzzards, light feathers. Congrats on full bags upgrade path. Yo, thank you. Feels good. Oh, it looks so good too. Covering half our screen now. darn near it. Yep. And pretty much all this gold here, well, actually all this gold is just raw gold. Looted and vendor gold, so coming up nice and slow. Although the vendor gold angle will definitely die down a little bit now that we're back in like the classic version of the zone, so there's that, but dagger spine mobs there. In classic they drop a bracer enchant. There's a couple enchants that we can farm here. I think they're like it's like the leatherworking enchant from a couple of the Witherbarks. There we go. The Shadowcasters are up. Every time I'm hoping for the big drop. It is indeed the Shadowcasters that we want to see, so a man can dream. A man can dream. Even if I don't get the chest from these guys, I want to leave the zone with like several hundred kills logged on them, just so we're at least getting a fair shot at getting the chest. The more we farm in the overworld here, like most farms, I'm gonna stop and kill the troll or kill the trolls. Yeah. What type of silk do the spiders drop? They drop a few types. I think there's two. They're both relatively low drop rates, but they have the heavy spider silk and regular spider silk. Right now, I think heavy spider silk, when I checked, was like 30 silver each. And then the heavy spider silk. The real valuable spider silk right now is iron web spider silk, which they don't drop, but they do have like all of it has open world tables too. Like you could get like a random BOE blue or BOE epic. Plus, I'm flying around and I do have track treasure on. So we could get a treasure chest, hopefully. And then every now and then we'll go for the rares too, so I believe. What's the name of the loot counting mod? This one here. This is Farming Bar. I love it. You can set like targets and stuff. Like earlier, when we were farming for the silk, if you control click, you can say like I want to farm 100 of them. And it sets a tracker on it. It's pretty fun. It doesn't like increase your efficiency, but it just makes farming a little bit more tactile. Because then plus everything you're tracking, whenever you loot it, like if I put light leather on here, you'll hear that when we loot the light leather, it'll jingle. From Farmer, or it's named Farming Bars. Farming Bar. Like, Farming Bar is the name. Like this. Farming Bar. It's awesome. I love it. Sometimes there's some error messages, but you know, it's every add-on every now and then throws a couple error messages. Can't complain too much about that. I would love to get a couple more Shadowcaster kills today before we head on out. I don't think the cult tier and skinning enchant is increasing our skinning rates here, but potentially, like, is it? Let me see. 1, 2. Let's see this one. Without the gloves. 1, 2. It's kind of the same. with the gloves. Yeah, it's about the same. Does he even read YouTube chat? Yeah. I think the last chat, maybe, unless it's getting missed, but like, the last chat I see is William. What type of silk do the spiders drop? I think we answered that one there. On my end, what I have, it's kind of hard to show, but I have like like an off-platform like app on my computer. And so I have like a melded YouTube and Twitch chat. So like whatever one is more recent, like it'll be a Twitch message and then a YouTube message. So I see both in the same feed. So there are times when like sometimes YouTube chatting is more, I'm getting more YouTube chats, and then I might miss a Twitch chat just because it gets buried, and vice versa. Yeah, there's this thick spider silk. I guess it's like 1 gold right now. I said 30 silver, but it's like 1 gold. Very good. Yes, I mean, sometimes it's, like the secondary application breaks, or I, you know, don't select the right things, and I miss a chat, but, you know, it happens. Vice versa is more common. Yeah, it depends. I guess, like, it'd be interesting to see, actually. I wonder if I can see right now. Total chats from YouTube versus total chats from Twitch on this stream. I wonder if that's possible to see. Because it depends. It depends on the day. Sometimes we get more... I feel like on average, per viewer, Twitch chat seems to be more active, like more chats. But it depends. Depends on the day. Like on a per viewer basis, because like on average, there's more viewers on YouTube. But I feel like it's either even or slightly more Twitch chats. Anecdotally. So if you ever have a YouTube chat, or vice versa, but if you ever have a YouTube chat and it's the most recent chat, but I'm just like not replying to it, just drop it again, because it probably got buried. You know what I mean? I don't mean to ignore anyone unless it's like, well, we don't really get many trolls, and if it's a troll message, I'll probably just time you out. But that's only happened like twice, so. And there's times, like, on hardcore, I feel like I probably miss more chats. Whereas, like, if I'm farming like this, I'm looking over pretty frequently. Estimating with the polls, YouTube polls has, like, 50 people, while Twitch has more. Yeah, I mean, Twitch, though, the polls, people vote on the Twitch polls because the fake knots. Drop it again and get booted for spamming. See your game plan? You got me. VTNet, evening travelers. Good evening. See you've gotten the bags with the next farming targets. Well, I want to test out... I'm slowly leveling up my classic skinning right here. I guess I can pop this up here. I could boost level it real quick. But I'm kind of just enjoying leveling a little bit slower and then popping in to get my kills on Shadow Weavers. But right now my plan is to test the classic skinning farms, and then move over to Dual Gathering, which my hypothesis is I will stay on for the rest of the zone. Once we get Dual Gathering, we are into the juicing part of the zone where we're trying to get as much gold as fast as possible. We're still trying to make gold right now, but we are doing a bit more exploration, discovery, seeing what we have. But yeah, so right now it's classic skinning while trying to tag the shadow casters a lot. It's a human alliance bias. What do I have against trolls? I guess it is a alliance bias to not like the trolls. Did I do any PvP today? No, we had a pretty full schedule today, farming cloth, which is crazy to say. But then after cloth farming, we tried crafting cloth, and we did enchanting and disenchanting. It was actually a pretty productive day as far as BFA professions go. Learned a lot. It was cool. A lot of fun. Dual gathering and the occasional AB. Yeah, I feel like we'll do more Arathi Basin once Darkmoon Fair comes back. Oh, I forgot to check the bank. I gotta do that right now before I forget. I have to check the bank for the Darkmoon Adventurer Guide. See if I have it. I gotta do that right now before I forget. Pause. Let's go find out. I feel like I remember getting one, and then I remember thinking, well, I'm never going to be able to use this because it's PvP, and I don't know if I destroyed it, or if I vendored it, if it could be vendored, or if I put it in the bank. But I remember I had one at one point. The Darkmoon, like, it's like a Darkmoon Adventurer's Journal, which allows you to gather insignias. But it might only be usable during Darkmoon Fair, actually. Trolls and WoW are cool. Yeah, I like the trolls. Let's go see. All are cool except gnomes. That's a strong opinion there. Alright, let's go take a look at the bank. I feel like I'll just search like Darkmoon. Nope. Feels like a journal, right? No, I don't have it. Darkmoon Adventures Journal. No, I don't have one. So yeah, I'll have to wait for Darkmoon for that. Let me hearth back. To Arathi. It's a cool look. But guys, that is also where we will leave it today for the stream. I will say, really fun stream today, guys. We got a lot of progress done. Wait, it bugged out the add-on when I hearthed. There we go. A lot of good progress done, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me this Friday. We will be back on Monday. On Goldbound on Monday. So GG's, guys. Have a great weekend. And until next time, go with honor, friend.